Ladies and gentlemen, we will start the event in a moment. Please enter immediately and sit in the place that has been provided. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the grand final of the International Pupuk Kalimantan Timur GADJAH MADA Business Case Competition 2024. And I would like to say welcome to our honorable guest, Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas GADJAH MADA, Prof. Dr. Didi Ayari, MCom AKCA, Vice Chairman of PP Cafe Gama, Director of Universitas GADJAH MADA Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Eduardus Tadelilin, PhD, CEO of BNI Ventures and Program Coordinator of PKT Gama BCC 2024, Mr. Ediwan Danu Saputro, Senior Process Engineer of PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur, Mr. Muhammad Faris Failaka, Vice Dean of Research, Community Service, Corporation, and Alumni Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas GADJAH MADA, Mr. Gumilang Aryo Sahadewo, PhD. Seminar speakers, judges, and moderator. Professor Luluk Luciantoro, lecturer at the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas GADJAH MADA. Dr. Liu Lerwen, Associate Professor in Entrepreneurship Practice, NCU Entrepreneurship Academy, NCU-preneur. Mrs. Amelia Setiawati, Food and Agriculture Expert, Trubus Holding, also one of the judges of the Masters category finalist. Mr. Purwaditya Yuwana, SIP, MBA, Management Consultant and Business Analyst, CNA, Investment Company. The Honorable Faculty of Economics and Business, UGM, Central Board of Cafe Gama and Pupuk Kalimantan Timur. And also greetings to all participants of this event who have been attending here at Sasono Adigono Building, Taman Mini, Indonesia Indah, Jakarta. My name is Ika Mutiara. I will guide you through today's sessions, ensuring a smooth and engaging experience. The International PKT Gama BCC 2024 with the theme Indonesia Food Sustainability has finally come to an end. After almost 2 weeks of full competitions and facing many challenges, today is the final round for all teams to present their project and be judged by the expert judges. And we respectfully request your attention as we present the agenda for this morning's program as follows: opening ceremony, signing of the singing of the national anthem Indonesia Raya and hymn GADJAH MADA, opening remarks, seminar and question and answer sessions, closing of the seminar, break for prayer, lunch and race, the grand final of PKT Gama BCC 2024, closing remarks, announcement of winners, and closing ceremony. And now, we would like to inform you that this activity organized by Cafe Gamma is an exclusive collaboration with PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur and the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Gadjah Mada. Therefore, we would like to extend our gratitude to PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur and FEB UGM for their full support of this initiative. And to begin this program, we would like to invite everyone to stand up and sing the national anthem of Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and continue with the hymn of Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu hidupku. Indonesia kebangsaanku, bangsa dan tanah airku. Marilah kita bersatu, Indonesia bersatu. Hiduplah tanahku, hiduplah negeriku, bangsaku, rakyatku semuanya. Bangunlah jiwanya, bangunlah badannya, untuk Indonesia Raya.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All of you may take your seat. The following agenda will be the first welcoming remarks from the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Profesor Dr. Didi Ahyari, MCom, AKCA. You may have the stage.
Good morning, everyone. The judge and also the vice deans and all participants would like to thanks for you for coming to BCC that is supported by the Pupuk Kaltim and also the Faculty of Economics of Universitas Gadjah Mada. On behalf of the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Gadjah Mada, we will thanks to Pupuk Kaltim that has been supported this event. It has been for 2 years, and this year is the first of the event that held in international level. So I think this year is also our first achievement that we can invite participants and
In 2011, there was a tsunami back in Fukushima that disrupted the supply chains of electronics and also automotive industries for about 2 weeks to 1 month. Yeah? So global supply chain can shape the country's economy because the supply chain plays a critical role in delivering the products to the customers globally. And what is the systemically important supply chain? So one of the key point here is about the food supply chain. So disrupted supply chain for food has been highlighted as one of the global risks faced by many people in the world. So it accounts for 18% of the respondents that actually say that the disrupted supply chains for food has been one of the key risks globally. And if we talk about supply chain again of food, there are many drivers of the global food security problems. Yeah. From geopolitical tensions, reduced supply, natural source of food, sanctions, high prices, trade wars, shipping delays, and people now discuss about whether it's wise for us to have global supply chain or localized supply chain. We can discuss about it later on. Product quality, chemical hazard, human or product safety. In Indonesia, we will discuss a lot about halal supply chain. Yeah. Many businesses selling foods needs to be certified by halal certification in the near future. And the consequence is that not only the product itself, but the whole supply chain process needs to be certified. Climate change, weather conditions, yields or crops, we can talk about that later on. I have an example for that. And also pandemic. We have some research in this area. So during the pandemic, we helped SMEs producing foods to rebuild their disrupted supply chains. If we go back to 2023 to see the global risk landscape, we can see the bubble there. The bubble was bigger. And as you can see that every year, World Economic Forum publishes the global risk index. And it changes because of the perception of risk. So to some extent, the score of the risk depends on the perceptions of people assessing the risk. But in 2023, the supply chain, the collapse of a systemically important supply chain was there. And the bubble was bigger. Yeah? It means that in 2023, it was a very critical topic. Now, why the bubble is now smaller? Because there is a shift in the risk, the priority of the risk, now to economic downturn. So one of the big bubbles in the global risk report is actually economic downturn. But as you can see, the collapse of systematically important supply chain, including food supply chain, has been related to the natural resource crisis. Yeah. So we have limited natural resources, so that we need to in the article from 2024, just recently published in the World Economic Forum, they also highlight the importance of supply chain mapping. Yeah? Apart from other important aspects such as collaborations and partnerships and so on and so forth, we need to map out the supply chain. We need to understand where our foods come from, how long it takes for the food to come to your table, what's the greenhouse carbon emission of the foods that we have now. Can we have more sustainable sources of our food? Uncertainty in the whole supply chain and in the whole world, and then the concept of resilience become very important. Yes, you can aim for sustainability, but in case anything happens, how can you be resilient? So in the concept of supply chain resilience, we always have to be aware that we need to be ready for the disruptions, the pre-disruptions, readiness for the pre-disruptions. During the disruptions, we have to be responsive, adaptive, and we need to be able to recover from the disruptions and learn from the disruptions. And supply chain mapping is key as well in that area. Yeah? This is a paper published in Applied Economic Perspectives and Policy in 2021. It was during the pandemic. And again, back at the time, not many companies understand the whole supply chain, and they didn't map out their supply chain. So that's why this paper came up with the recommendations that you should have the supply chain mapping. So you understand in which aspects of the supply chain that it's become damaged, yeah? Which supply chain actors affected by the disruptions, how can you help them? Another way, I'm coming to the end of my slides, the importance of extended social capital during the disruptions. Yeah? In GADJAH, we have Sonjo, Sambatan Jogja. It's a self-organized social group, aims to help individuals and also companies survive from the pandemic situation at that time. And one of the key aspects that we worked on at that time was about the food supply chain. So during the pandemic, the supply chain of food at that time was broken, literally broken. So suppliers of food, farmers, they produced fish products, for example, vegetables, they cannot find the demand. Yeah, it's difficult for them to sell their products because people were so afraid of consuming products from the farmers. They were afraid of food contaminations and so on and so forth. And the demand side was also not connected to the supply side. So many people and also companies, they were struggling to find their suppliers. So only through WhatsApp group at that time, we developed a WhatsApp group so that people can communicate there, people can reconnect with their suppliers and also customers and rebuild their supply chain. Another example, this is quite recently, and it goes viral if you see on probably TikTok or Instagram in GADJAH. One of the mosques in Yogyakarta called Masjid Nurul Asri, they helped the farmers from Wonosobo because there was an issue of oversupply of vegetables and they could not sell the vegetables because the price was too low for them. They would rather throw away their vegetables. Then Nurul Asri Masjid, as a community group, they went to Wonosobo, they tried to survey the area, and they helped the farmers to sell the products to their community. Yeah? And it can be up to 30 tons of vegetables a day. So they can then offer fairer price for the farmers, because they cut down the middleman of the supply chain, and the farmers will not throw away their vegetables. This is an example of the importance of social capital. Not only social capital within the supply chain, but also extended social capital beyond the supply chain. So we used to think, and in the literature, if you read through the literature of supply chain, when we talk about social capital, it's only the relationship that they have built around their supply chain actors. So they have already formal contract mechanisms with their suppliers, and in case anything happens, they will then reconnect informally based on the formal contracts and then try to solve their problems. During the disruptions and unprecedented disruptions like pandemic, you cannot do that. It's simply impossible because your supply chain has been damaged by the pandemic and the big disruptions. And now it's the time for the non-commercial to help the commercial. So this is the beauty of the extended social capital. Yeah, the interactions between commercial and non-commercial. So what's in it for the companies and also their supply chain? Try to build the social capital beyond the supply chain actors that you have. Try to join the communities, try to join the social groups and so on and so forth. And we prove that from our research published in International Journal of Operations and Production Management, one of the top journals in the area of operations. We try to study this self-organized social group and how the social group helps the companies, commercial companies, to rebuild their supply chain. So as you can see that we can map out the whole roles of the self-organized social group in terms of knowledge sharing. So this social group is very good in terms of knowledge sharing, networking, bridging, mapping, and also mindfulness, making sure that the supply chain decision making is guided by the mindfulness principles. And lastly, we would like to share about some of our initiatives within the supply chain and circular economy working group at the Faculty of Economics and Business, UGM. So one way as well that one of the contributions that we would like to have in terms of helping companies to transition to a circular economy is to build this website called economycircular.id. So if you have time, you can check out our website, economycircular.id. It's a dedicated website for educating people and also companies about the importance of circular economy. So we publish also some articles there, some tips, news about circular economy practices. We also have assessments for companies and also individuals as to what extent they have applied circular economy principles. It's free for everybody. So it's individual and companies can assess their circular economy practices through this website. And currently we have 60 companies actually assessing their practices, and also over 100 individuals assessing their circular economy practices. Yeah, and as you can see, it's not 100%, so their application is only up to 70%. Well, obviously, this is only based on people or companies who have actually assessed their circular economy practices. But it has more than 6,700 now people visiting this website. So if you find this useful, you can also visit and also take assessment. So we assess based on their strategy, their input, process, output, external capabilities and internal capabilities. And this can also cover food supply chain. Another initiative, this is the last thing that we would like to share, is the supply.id. So we are also currently developing supply.id. This is a platform for improving the supply chain traceability. Yeah? So as I mentioned before, that we don't know the supply chain networks of many commodities that we have in Indonesia. So that's why in many cases we cannot have any control on the price of the commodities and also food that we have. So we just follow Pasar Kramat Jati, how much price they have for the day, but we don't know exactly where our food comes from, how much food we have, are we oversupply or undersupply. With this platform, hopefully we can then map out the whole supply chain, including the volumes of the production of the food, so that we can have more symmetric information. Yeah, because asymmetric information will create, obviously, opportunities for some people to set unfair price for the commodities. Yeah, so with this platform, you can type and search for the commodity, and then we can then see the supply chain mapping. So we are currently developing that. And as you can see, we can discuss more about food supply chain and also supply chain resilience. We only touch on 4 points there. We haven't touched about cold storage, localization and globalizations, logistics and cross-functional drivers, and also about our logistic performance index and also Sisloknas and so on and so forth. We don't have time, but I'm happy to discuss about it later on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Lulu. From Pak Lulu, we can learn that supply chain is so that matters, not only for the business term and social economic security, but also it is a good tools to make distribution of wealth happens to the bottom of pyramid that contains all of the farmer societies in the village across nations. Okay, Ibu Emilia, please share your enlightening views and also practice. Yes, please. Time is yours.
Thank you. Selamat pagi. Good morning, everyone. It's not only you nervous here. I'm nervous too because last year I'm not confident become the part of GADJAH Mada University. That's why I moved to Bogor because UGM is too high for me. I'm from Semarang, not confident to Jogja, but I went to Bogor. Thank you. This is the third time become the part of business case competition. And thank you, Pak Didi and team. Always trust me. become the judges and also the key person. Yeah, we will talk about the Indonesian food sustainability. I'm Emilia Setiawati. I'm the Vice President of IFOM Asia and also the Executive Secretary of Bina Swadaya. One of group put of my company, three of company, IFOM Asia, Indonesia Organic Alliance, and also PT Biocert Indonesia certification. I think for master degree. Thank you. Yeah, what happened in Indonesia? Food system in Indonesia. There is no sound? Hello? There is no sound from the video? There is no sound? Oh, okay. Because I have two video. Hopefully in the last session, the sound became connect with the presentation. And this is the pattern in Indonesia. That in the morning, parents, mother here, prepare noodle and also rice. Who has breakfast, noodle and rice today? This is the pattern. Because of the poverty rate in Indonesia is too high. 9.39% from the people, this is from the 25 million person is too high. And the poverty become because of the level of education and also insufficient nutrition knowledge. That's why carbohydrate is common in Indonesia. How about the Bapenas said? It's similar with the Bapenas said that 50% of the population cannot afford a healthy diet. The Indonesian diet is dominated by carbohydrate source and low in animal-based food, vegetable, fruit, legume, which is a source of micronutrient. Is it right? Is this true for the community in Indonesia? Yeah, this is our fact in Indonesia. This is the impact of the healthy, unhealthy diet. You see, this is from only 2 kilometers from our office. They have malnutrition and stunting near Jakarta. Only maybe 1 kilometer from Jakarta. You can see the malnutrition and stunting children. We have 24 children in one kelurahan. It's too high for Jakarta. Why? In your case, we can see that Green Revolution, that campaign that no eating rice is the poor person. Is it right, Pak Didi? Is it right? Yeah. In 1960 until 1980, Green Revolution, and because of the crisis, food crisis and also farmer welfare issue. That's why government, Pak Harto, I think waktu introduced the BIMAS, bimbingan massal, mass guidance, with the 5 approach panca usaha tani in Indonesia. They talk about the provision of superior seed. This is, now we call it as GMO seed, because the industrial from Philippines, I think it's ER64, this is ER64 seed for the paddy, and also use the chemical fertilizer, integrated pest control, and using the pesticide too. Also, development of irrigation. We have developed all irrigation around Indonesia, especially in Java, and also provision of credit. Because poor farmer need credit for the productivity. And the important thing is, if you're not eating rice, you are the poor. If you're eating cassava as your staple food, you are the poor. If you're eating sagu, you are a poor person. This is the campaign from the government. And in 94, UGM deployed the student. This is I take from the website of UGM. This is, I think it's KKN, yeah, 64 KKN. Then they developed the panca usaha tani for the agriculture faculty in UGM. Because of the Green Revolution, we have the pattern of the consumption in Indonesia getting changed. You can see, this is from the Bappenas and Jaringan Kerja Masyarakat Sipil KRKP. This is they said that rice in 84 more than 55%. But now 74.6 rice, type of food is rice, and the other is wheat, terigu. You eat noodle every day. You eat bread every day. Is it right? In your table you can see how many wheat? Yeah. This is the consumption in Indonesia. Noodle, bread for the morning is common. Rice is not common, especially in Jakarta. Is it right? Pak Chandra always eat bread. Ya Pak Chandra? Not nasi uduk. And Bappenas said, keberagaman pola konsumsi pangan di wilayah timur menurun. It means in NTT and in Papua, you eat rice for your staple food. Beras dan terigu mendominasi. Bappenas said is true with the KRKP said. This is the pattern of consumption food in Indonesia. Rice and wheat. Tepung dan rice. But we cannot produce wheat here. Indonesia cannot produce gandum. Indonesia can produce cassava, tapioca, if the flour, not wheat. Because of Green Revolution, the food production getting increased. And then farmer income getting increased. Improvement agriculture infrastructure. We have many irrigation. Development of agriculture technology. Now we known as biotechnology in UGM ya. In IPB we said the teknologi pangan and mekanisasi pertanian, something like that. And self-sufficient food during that time, I get them the red line. During that time, kita swasembada pangan saat itu. Only in that time. Now, if you think about we can self-sufficient in food, please wake up. We cannot. It's very important. Maybe impossible if we can self-sufficient in food. Because you know that more than 25% we eat wheat. 75% eat rice. How many percent the land in Indonesia can produce the rice? Only Java and Bali and also Sumatra. Papua, yeah, you can, but the productivity is low. This is the important thing. I hope that we can. What we can do? I don't know. Hopefully there is no government from agriculture here. And the negative impact is contribution of greenhouse effect, depend on the chemical fertilizer and pesticide, contamination of land, water, and also air. Monoculture threaten the biodiversity. Monoculture is dangerous. In organic, we said not monoculture, yeah. And long-term social fertility is disrupted. In your case of the business case is true. This is the real fact in Indonesia. This is the real fact in agriculture system in Indonesia. And the agriculture problem is food insecurity. Why? Because the increasing of population, increasing the food demand. Unstable use production input because the ecosystem degradation. And greenhouse gas emission become the climate change. This is sebab akibat. Yeah. This is the important problem in Indonesia. And thank you for Pupuk Kaltim that you have the idea to give the student to make out of the box because of the problem. This is the problem for us to treat the farmer. This is the problem for us. Hey, you change to the organic farmer. This is the problem for us to introduce. Awareness of organic is good in the farmer, but very difficult because government have the subsidized fertilizer. In organic, there is no subsidize. Conversion need 2 years. And there is no subsidies for 2 years conversion from the conventional to become the organic. This is the hard time for the farmer. This is the real fact in the farmer who won't become the organic farmer. That's why organic farmer always have the economical commodity like gula aren or the cafe, tea, because the economical. They can sell to the export. If you change in the paddy and the rice, you cannot sell outside of ASEAN. And in ASEAN, we have competition with the Vietnam, with the Thailand, with the Indian that have a good quality of rice. But in organic, we always talk about the export because high price. And this is from the Bappenas, RPJMN, Rencana Pembangunan Jangka Panjang Nasional until 2045. They have guidance policy for food and agriculture. What is the transformation from the government, the new government? This is eco-region food system based on natural resources and local wisdom. Like Pak Luluk mentioned that we talk about the local food. And the Bappenas said that we should think about social, cultural, and ecological resilience, ensuring the fulfillment of basic right to food, including access to food and nutrition in the first 1,000 days of life. Because malnutrition starting from this time. And then strengthening institution for farmer, including kooperatif, badan usaha unit desa, or something kelompok-kelompok tani, gapoktan, gabungan pengusaha tani. We need strengthening the institution, developing food production center. From the farmer in Kramat Jati, there is no, only God and the Kramat Jati know the price. There is no one know about the price. So we need developing food production center, diversity food production and consumption. Diversity is underlined. If you not eat rice, you are not poor person. Cassava, sweet potato is staple food, is okay. From Chinese or something, noodle is okay, but rice is okay. You can eat carbohydrate from banana too. Banana is carbohydrate. Addressing nutrient deficiencies, including through the development of large-scale biofortification and food fortification. You can put biofortification in cassava with the micronutrients, something like that. We do in Africa. The staple food in Africa, including cassava, they get biofortification for vitamin B and also for the kekurangan darah, vitamin, what kind of vitamin for the, zat besi. Because I have, I assistant the one of the farmer in Africa, and we fortification in cassava. And also implementing conservation agriculture, sustainable and adaptive. It's true. Implementing regenerative and low carbon. We talk about the low carbon, we talk about the sustainability. Developing local food and aquatic food. Aquatic food not susu ikan. Susu ikan is not susu. Ikan is ikan. Aquatic food. If someone said that you drink the susu ikan, no. Susu is from cow. Susu dari kaki 4, not from ikan. And also strengthening food system governance, including management of single national food data, ya Pak. Single national food data. We very difficult to get the right data, even from Bappenas, Bappanas, Kementerian Pertanian, there is no similar data. And I don't know, BPS too. This is important for us. How about transformation? We should know about the healthy diet nutritionist, inclusive, and equitable, sustainable, and also resilient. Yeah, this is the food system transformation, not only monoculture. Regional food system based on ecoregion to develop local food system and food that bias toward or based on diversity food cultivation. Yeah, Papua is different with Java, Kalimantan different with Sumatra, West Java different with East Java. This is only illustration that we have different kind. Indonesia is too big, become the monoculture. And we have aquatic food. We have a lot of aquatic food, and still for now, gemar makan ikan is not success ya Bu. Gemari is good campaign, but we need still campaign gemar makan ikan. Kalau nggak makan ikan tenggelamkan. It's good idea from Bu Susi. And the priority area of food system transformation in Indonesia, ending hunger, improving dietary pattern, and promoting coastal and marine food. We have a lot of natural resources in marine and coastal food. Protecting and restoring natural resources, inclusive business, promoting the integration value chain, Pak, and inclusive business, encouraging youth participation in farmer. Yeah, underline in encouraging youth participation in farmer, because we don't have young farmer. We need regeneration. And then resilient local food system. Include Pak Lulu said logistic and infrastructure for food system resilient. This is similar with us. We never talked before. And inclusive governance. Logistic and infrastructure for food system resilient, strengthening food system planning and management, including price. Food system planning and management. So there is no farmer that throw away the cabe or the cassava something because the low price. Agriculture program guidance, they have productivity and welfare, certified super seed, but hopefully not GMO seed. Sustainable and resilient, food, energy, and water nexus. Sustainability and resilient, policy transformation. Farmer cooperation. I don't know BUMDes, Badan Usaha Unit Desa, is good for a farmer or not. Sometimes this is have the small king in the village. Better using the cooperative, but real cooperative. In Jawa Barat, cooperative means bank plecet. In Jogja said bank plecet. In Jawa Barat said kooperatif, kooperasi tapi bank plecet. And farmer regeneration. Variety of local food and organic food. In Nusa Tenggara Timur, all organic. Pupuk Kaltim, please come to Nusa Tenggara Timur, but bring the organic fertilizer. Don't bring the chemical. Because in Nusa Tenggara Timur, Nusa Tenggara Barat, a lot of organic land there. You can see the kacang batik, peanut batik from Nusa Tenggara Timur. This is high quality and we export to Europe and to US. This is organic product. Also in Java we have gula aren, but in NTT we have gula arak. In Jawa Barat in apa ya, arak. No, gula aren. Putih-putih, aduh kalau di Semarang banyak itu apa ya? Lupa saya. Sudah terlalu lama di Jawa Barat. Kemudian we talk about the cassava, banana. Banana is high carbohydrate, vitamin and mineral. If you breakfast, banana is enough. Banana and egg is enough. Not need banana, rice and noodle. All carbohydrate. So, this is the healthy food and education promotion that Bina Swadaya do. This is B2SA, bergizi, beragam, sehat dan aman. With the Badan Pangan Nasional, we promote that piring makanku, ya, piring makanku that not half of your plate consists of carbohydrate. Only 30% you need carbohydrate. This is the Indonesian promotion. And I just back from the Taiwan. You see, in school meal in Taiwan, I'm so shocked. School meal in Taiwan. Fish, meat, sweet potato, cassava, egg, vegetable, and also mushroom. In the first day, I eat the school meal in Taiwan. The second day, chicken, egg, they always use egg, meat, they always have this pak choy, and also, what is, carrot, and apa itu ya, timun, something like timun. And they talk about Taiwan, Korea, Japan, Italy, around the world said the free school meal all organic. And I'm from Indonesia, I should have the opening speech because I'm representative of IFAM Asia. And Indonesia still talking about malnutrition. There is no school meal except the B2SA program. School meal is good idea. In Japan and in Korea, school meal, because of school meal, they can intervention in the farmer. They cut the supply chain because from farmer and then to school, from in Japan and in Korea. In Taiwan, government support is too big. This is government support. And Korea starting school meal 1983. Indonesia will be soon, will be coming soon. So what is the local government support in organic? We have 14 peraturan daerah, regulation, local regulation in organic. 14 starting from the 2018 and now in Bogor, we just advocacy in Bogor and they have regional regulation on organic system. And Bapenas, we have launching roadmap action circular economic plan including food waste, reduce chemical fertilizer, reduce to use natural resources and increase circular input, reduce the synthetic fertilizer and use local seed, local food and other local production. We talk about the local, all local. Actually this is the video, but there is no sound.
Untuk program B2SA
Oh, okay.
ini dengan penerbitan buku Khasanah Pangan Indonesia seri cerita anak sangat bermanfaat bagi pengenalan dan wujud kepedulian kita terhadap pentingnya mengenalkan khasanah pangan Indonesia kepada seluruh masyarakat Indonesia.
Depannya program B2SA Goes to School ini diharapkan terus lanjut, artinya berkelanjutan, tidak hanya saja menyasar anak-anak SMA, namun juga kepada SD, SMP, dan masyarakat umum. Sehingga tujuan daripada pembangunan ketahanan pangan baik di Provinsi DKI Jakarta maupun secara nasional dapat tercapai untuk melahirkan SDM-SDM yang berdaya saing kuat.
Program Matahari Si Prima Balita atau pemberian makanan tambahan harian untuk memaksimalkan periode emas balita ini menargetkan 29 balita stunting berdasarkan aplikasi elektronik PPG BM yang datanya kami dapat dari kelurahan dan puskesmas Mekarsari. Untuk target sendiri kami menargetkan 80% atau sekitar 23 anak balita naik berat badannya sekitar 2,4 kg selama periode pemberian makanan tambahan. Harapan kami balita di Kelurahan Mekarsari bebas stunting, sehat dan cerdas.
Yeah, we not only give them food, but we also train the parent in urban farming. They should have chicken at the home, so they can eat egg every day because they have the chicken. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you Ibu Emilia to enlighten us about how food shape our future. And that's why food security is so that important. And what's on the table and our plates, it will shape our nations because it's like a butterfly effect. We consume in a plate, but it will have a massive impact accumulatively to our nation's trade balance, for examples. Okay, we don't want to demand our participants to ask any question, but you need to demand yourself as the student and future leader as well. Any question, please? Yeah, please mention your name,
Check.
team, and university.
Check. Hi everyone. Good morning. Ibu and Bapak, really insightful talk. I really enjoyed it. But I do have two questions. Number one, I think that most of us agree that we really love and really understand the importance of nutrient-dense diet. But one of the biggest constraints is the price. It is so pricey for most of the people, especially students like us, to actually afford a nutrient-dense diet. The question is, how then we make it accessible for all of us, or especially for rural area people? But the second question, also following up to that, how then we as Gen Z specifically play a lot of part to promote more Indonesian people to opt into this lifestyle without getting into a conflict with our parents? Because specifically my mom really loved when putting as many food as possible to me. For example, she said like, makanlah biar cepat besar gitu, that kind of vibe. How then we convince our parents or more the other demographic to actually opt in towards this lifestyle? Thank you.
Is there any second one?
Thank you for the opportunity and very insightful presentations. I have a question especially for Ibu Emilia regarding in food sustainability. You already mentioned that one of the way we can do to support food sustainability is to develop super seeds. But you already mentioned also that hopefully it's not genetic modified organism or GMO. My question is, what are the issues about the GMO in food sustainability? Because if we talk about food engineering and food technology, GMO is quite perspective for our food security, despite it's still a lot of controversies about its ethical and health issues. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Maybe Ibu Emilia, please.
Okay, thank you. The second question, why not GMO? Because I'm organic person. And organic is organic. Organic, we should back to the natural. GMO is not organic. GMO, you said that modified is not pure seed from the natural resources, but we can do another biotechnology not using the GMO. I was learned from the Portugal. They have the agriculture university in the Idan Hanova that produce the real seed, organic seed. Then that they have a high quality seed. And Idan Hanova declared as a district organic in Portugal. And the agriculture university said that this is not GMO. They produce the carrot, they produce the labu. This because of in the Europe labu is very common for the bread. They not produce rice. They produce kale vegetable, and produce all product, horticulture product, and it's a good quality. And agriculture is different type with the factory product. because depend on the climate, depend on the soil, depend on the area. If you bring the banana from Java to Siak, Riau, maybe they cannot survive because different type. If you want plain banana or pineapple in Siak, Siak is famous with the pineapple, you should have the tissue plantation, tissue culture, you know tissue culture? Apa ya bahasa Indonesia? Tissue culture? Yeah. You can find in the tissue culture product. Kultur jaringan. You can using the kultur jaringan tissue culture to produce the high quality seed. Or in Trubus we try to tempel. It's a high quality as a main, and then durian. You can see the durian. We have high quality durian, local durian as the main untuk di bawahnya, and then we tempel with the high quality like durian hitam or the local durian. So we use the tempel, yeah. This is the high quality, that very strong tree, and the high quality of durian, and we tempel. We stick it with the two, but don't stick the melon and sirih, yeah. You cannot do like this. Why not GMO? Because I always talk about the organic. I'm organic person. And the second question, how to train your mother, right? Mother. You seen that we involve the student from the elementary and the junior high. Why? Because when the student asks to Mama, my teacher said you cannot do like that. They believe if your mama ask your kid, oh no, my teacher not so like that. Teacher is a good influence for the kid. Is it right? Gitu ya Pak Didi ya? Teacher is the good influence. So if the teacher said, Mama, my son, Mama, my teacher said that in the morning I should breakfast only 2 egg and 1 banana. And you can change 2 egg and 1 slice of bread. Because the teacher said, I said, you eat rice. Oh no, my teacher said no. It's enough for me because my son is junior high. He can ask me, you just need 100 gram of carbo. It's enough for me. So you ask to the teacher to influence the student, and the student will be moved with them. Yang satu Bapak ya? No. All apa? Oh, okay. About the price, the high nutrient, but the low price. We promote about community supported agriculture, that we cut the supply chain. You are the farmer, and I know that you are farmer. I take your product from direct to farmer. That's why like Sonjo. Sonjo is direct from the farmer. So the end customer have the low price. Because direct from farmer, Sonjo is hub, and to end user. Supply chain is the key. So you can have the high quality of the vegetable, high quality of food, if you cut the supply chain. That's why Pak Lulu said it's very important to cut the supply chain, because the farmer can get a more higher price, and the customer get the more low price. The key is supply chain.
Yeah, I'd like to add to the points about the supply chain. So it's really important to think about localization of the supply chain. So if you can map out the supply chain. Our supply chain is really inefficient. Yeah. So, for example, take an example of fish supply chain. The fish consumed by people in Yogyakarta are actually from Semarang. And the fish produced by people in Yogyakarta are actually transported to Bali. So you can already see how inefficient is our supply chain. The key is to map out again the supply chain. Do we have the potential to produce fish, for example, in this area? How big is the potential? And how can we connect the supply with the demand within the area? It goes the same as the other food commodities as well. Can you find nutrient foods around you locally, not sourcing from other countries, for example? Imported foods is obviously expensive. So people in rural areas, there are so many greeneries out there which can be really high in nutrition, but they might not know about that. And sometimes they cook the vegetables and the fruits so that the nutrition becomes really low. And I think it needs education in terms of that. They are surrounded by very nutritious ingredients around them, but they don't know how to cook, they don't know how to process. And what makes them expensive, some of the reasons is actually the cooking process. Yeah, the process used to prepare the food, because it's not fresh anymore. So if you go to many developed nations, like in the UK, for example, it's very common for them to eat raw vegetables with seasonings like salad. It's almost every day, every lunch they have salad. Yeah, we're not used to eat salad. Yeah, we used to eat yesterday's vegetables. Yeah, and we keep warming the vegetables. It's delicious, but it's not really nutritious. Yeah, we need to change the diet behavior as discussed by Bu Emil before. So we have many local vegetables, local food sources that we need to use, and that will decrease as well the price if we can optimize the localization of the food supply chain. Thank you.
Okay. Any closing statements by Ibu Emilia and Pak Lulu, please?
Back to local food is not easy for us, especially for the young people. For you, Gen Z, because you always had the pasta, have the pizza, something like that. But you can see that in other country, like in Korea, that you see every day, you see drama Korea, they eat sweet potato, ubi jalar, ubi ungu. This is your food too, and this is not deso, it's not kampungan. Yeah, Korean person eat sweet potato. Where you not eat? Rice is not all staple food for us. For ASEAN people, rice is staple food. But we have different kind of staple food. Try a new food. Try a real food. Promote your real food. Salad in Indonesia, pecel, gado-gado, karedok, is a salad. It's a salad, a real food from Indonesia. And real food is more healthy for you. If you want to have the long life, not just only go to gym, but you should eat the real food. You should eat a healthy food, and you can produce your own food in your home, in your apartment, using the urban farming. Try to do small agriculture starting from your home. Thank you.
Right. For me, I think we need to reflect. So every time you have your food on your table, just reflect how far the food has to go through the whole supply chain. Where does the food come from? How long it takes? How many kilometers they have to travel to your table? And you can start to appreciate that it needs energy. It needs carbon emission. Or it produces carbon emission. Then it needs people to process the food. It affects the price, and so on and so forth. So understanding the supply chain is so easy. Start by reflecting on where your food comes from every time you eat. And you will start to appreciate and think about ways to innovate and to reduce the waste so that you can have more sustainable food in the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. What a solid closing statement from our experts. Thank you, Ibu Emilia. Thank you, Pak Luluk. And that's all for the panel discussions. Back to our MCs, please.
Thank you so much once again to all speakers and moderator. Please remain on the stage, please, because we have a token of appreciation. And thank you so much for answering all the questions, and thank you for everyone for showing your excitement. However, we apologize for not being able to accommodate all your questions due to the limited duration. And now, please, we give the token of appreciation. Before we wait, please move forward to taking a photo session. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And 1. And 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so please join us to the stage because we will give the token of appreciation. I would like to invite Bapak Edwan to give the token of appreciation to our speakers and moderator. Okay. Thank you so much for the wonderful presentations and also the best Q&A in these sessions. And the others. This is for Prof. Luluk Luciantoro, lecturer at the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Gadjah Mada. And the last token of appreciation we'll give to Mr. Purwaditya Yuwana, SIP MBA, as a moderator in this seminar. Okay, let's taking a picture together. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much. Please give applause to our speakers and our moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, currently we will proceed to the session for drawing the order of presentations. The presentations order for the undergraduate category is in 1, 2, 3. Stop. Ecotechpreneurs Universitas Atma Jaya, Yogyakarta for the first presentation. And the next, Stop. Grow Top, University of the Philippines, Diliman. Next. Stop. KL, Fudi, National University of Singapore. The next presentation. Stop. Newbie Nyoba, Telkom University. And also the last presentation for undergraduate category is stop. Stop. Bisa-bisa, Universitas Gadjah Mada. And next, we have a master's category. So we're starting in 1, 2, 3. Stop. Semua rempah Indonesia, Gadjah Mada University. Next. And stop. 3M Power, Institut Teknologi Bandung. And the third presentation is stop. Ecuador, Osnabrück University of Applied Sciences. And next, stop. Visionaries, Universitas Indonesia. And the last presentation is stop. Food Forward, Monash University, Indonesia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now we have reached the end of the seminar session. Also, after this, we have a lunch break until 1 p.m. and continue to start the undergraduate category judging afterwards. Thank you for your kind attention. Have a break and let's gather back at 1 p.m. So let's welcome Dita Kustik.
Diri untuk tua mulainya, tapi mengapa bibirku tak dapat bergerak, rasa berat. Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang, tak terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu yang menyaksikan segalanya. Oh bulan tolonglah daku, katakan padanya ku cinta dia. Kata demi kata jalin dengan indah untuk mengungkapkan maksud hati. Ku beranikan diri untuk memulainya, tapi mengapa bibirku tak dapat bergerak, rasa berat. Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang, tak terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu yang menyaksikan segalanya.
aku jatuh cinta.
Sia letih sakitnya air mata sia-sia. Yeay, Arya. Satu lagi boleh? Latihan presentasi. Terima kasih Mas Arya, suaranya bagus sekali, luar biasa. Oke, from KL Foodie, maybe you ready to sing along? Oke, dari mana ini peserta berikutnya? Oke, mohon maaf Mas, presentasinya belum dimulai. Oh belum ya, emang mau nyanyi ya? Oh from the Philippines, Mabuhay, yes, oke. Coldplay kan? Oke, scientist. Oke, may I know your name? JM, General Manager? No. This is. Oh, JM, John Mark. Okay, please give a round of applause for John Mark from Philippines.
Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you, tell you I need you, tell you I set you apart. Tell me your secrets and ask me your question. Oh, let's go back the start. Running in circles, coming up tails, heads on the science apart. Nobody said it was easy. Oh, it's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be this hard.
Let's sing along together.
Oh, take me back to the start.
Was just guessing
At numbers and figures, pulling the puzzles apart.
question of science.
Science and progress do not speak as loud as my heart. Tell me you love me, come back and hold me. When I rush through this start, running in circles, chasing our tails, coming back as we are. Nobody said it was easy. Oh, it's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be so hard. I'm going back to the start. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Filipina.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay, thank you so much. Please, tepuk tangan dong buat JM. Oke, JM. Is JM. Kenapa jadi JM banget ya, bukan JM jadi JM. Oke, after JM maybe we have another volunteer. Oke. Okay. This is gonna be our last song for this session because we're gonna start the presentation soon. Masih dengan persembahan lagu spesial, lagu terakhir di siang hari ini. Nanti kita akan kembali lagi di session berikutnya. Nanti yang mau nyanyi lagi sama kita, mau request lagu boleh tentunya bersama kita akustik. Andai aku bisa menjadi seperti yang kau minta, ku jadi juwita kala cinta menggoda. Tak peduli jika surga dan neraka tak pernah ada, yang penting kau ada, meski tanpa panah asmara. Mengapa sabda alam belum juga satukan kisah kita bersama? Cintaku bertepuk harap yang tak ada, rintihan nada asmara. Ingin ku kembali ke masa remaja, rasa gali dan rata yang ku mau kau untukku, meskipun kau tak rindu. Engkau aku suka, tak peduli jika pesona, wahai angin malam, bantu aku menepi alam. Meskipun hidup ini berlalu, ku yakin badai pasti berlalu. Lilin-lilin kecil pun merayu pijak hatimu. Bertepuk harap yang tak ada, rintihan nada asmara. Ingin ku kembali ke masa remaja, rasa gali dan rata yang ku mau kau untukku, meskipun kau kembali lagi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will begin shortly. Kindly proceed to enter the room. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Back again at the grand final of the International Pupuk Kalimantan Timur GADJAH MADA Business Case Competition 2024. Hope everyone is ready to start the final round for this competition. And before we start the undergraduate category judging session, we would like to welcome the judges. Please give applause to Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, Deputy of SOE Ministry 2015 till 2019. Mr. Muhammad Faris Failaka, Senior Process Engineer PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur. Dr. Yuanita Handayati, Lecturer School of Business and Management, Institut Teknologi Bandung. And Mr. Andrew Tobing, COO Agri Vintage Crowdy. Before starting the judging process, there are several important points that each competition participant must take note of. Each team will be allocated 10 minutes for their presentation. The timer will begin as soon as the team starts their presentation. Following the presentation, there will be a 10-minute session for the judges to ask questions and provide feedback to the team. These are the key points during the presentation session. Alright, let's begin the presentation. And I would like to invite to join me on the stage, Team 1, Eco-Entrepreneurs from University Atmajaya, Yogyakarta.
Imagine a future where farmers do not have to worry about crop failures or soil degradation, where Pupuk Kaltim can lead the way in creating sustainable solutions for Indonesian agricultural sector. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Project GADJAH.
But before we get into it, please let us introduce ourselves first. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is a tremendous honor for us to be able to stand here before you today. Hello everyone, my name is Anya alongside with Vino and Pipin. And we, the GADJAH is ready to tackle these challenges head on. And this is Project GADJAH in a glimpse, which will give expected impact of emission reduction, eco-friendly product, annual net economic value, and expected new product sales. And now let's move on to the current situation of Indonesia's agricultural sector. In 2024, Indonesia has experienced 1% of increase in rice consumption. However, Indonesia has experienced 7% of decrease in rice production. This decline in productivity is caused by land degradation and reduced soil fertility, affecting 72% of Indonesia's agricultural land, causing decreasing soil fertility, poor water retention, erosion, biodiversity loss. However, the switch to organic fertilizers is costly and may lead to financial loss due to skepticism and resistance toward green product. And here we have provided the business model of Pupuk Kaltim, and we can conclude that providing services in two fragmented markets requires Pupuk Kaltim to acquire fragmented key activities, value propositions, segments, cost structure, and revenue streams. And here we also have provided parcel analysis for external factors. And now let's focus on the main aspects, which is the environmental aspect regarding degrading soil fertility, economic aspect regarding skepticism of delayed financial benefit and lack of affordability and accessibility, and last but not the least, the social aspect, including switch resistance and rising rice consumption and reliance on subsidized chemical fertilizers. And here we have also conducted SWOT analysis, but let's focus on the two strongest factors, which is the cost inefficiency in serving two markets and farmers' reliance on government subsidies and skepticism. Here we also have provided problem analysis using issue tree analysis, where we have conducted the main concern of Pupuk Kaltim's difficulties in balancing sustainability and profitability and business model. And we have discovered several root issues, but now let's focus on the four main issues, which we have prioritized using problem prioritization, using urgency and impact metrics. And the problem prioritization will focus on the problem C, skepticism toward greener products, problem D, lack of knowledge toward organic fertilizers and environmental awareness, problem A, lack of affordability and accessibility in a more sustainable fertilizers, and problem B, lack of economies of scope in serving two market segments resulting in efficiency. These four root issues are requiring immediate actions considering their high urgency of occurrence and high impact on Pupuk Kaltim's business performance and stability. And the business question can be deduced as what strategic initiatives can Pupuk Kaltim implement to enhance its business model by increasing the affordability and accessibility of green fertilizers while simultaneously empowering farmers to adopt and advocate for environmentally sustainable practices. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we propose the project GADJAH.
Addressing lack of affordability and accessibility in a more sustainable product and addressing lack of economies of scope in serving two market segments, we need to offer more affordable, accessible, and effective green fertilizer which can be offered to two fragmented markets. We propose to introducing GADJAH fertilizer as an eco-friendly product. El Nino is also a big factor in land degradations. Farmers who have failed harvest choose to use cheap and accessible chemical fertilizers for their crops. So this is the step one, is raw material substitute. Point A, utilizing cow manure as raw material substitute. Considering imported raw material and government provide natural gas, using cow manure for ammonia productions will help Pupuk Kaltim gain higher control over supply chains. We suggest to investing in anaerobic biogas plant over producing ammonia gas from cow manure with several steps by mixing cow manure and Clostridium sporgens produce ammonia gas, hence reducing dependency on government provides natural gas. The point B is utilizes maggots and phosphor and potassium. Utilizing casgot for substitutions for phosphor and potassium content. Casgot can be used as NPK imported raw material substitute, which is effective and eco-friendly. In implementation these steps, Pupuk Kaltim will have control over raw material and natural gas need. The step 2 is utilizing of natural energy. Pupuk Kaltim is suggested to replace brown energy by extended use of solar panel, which will reduce CO2 emissions. The third step is develop of GADJAH fertilizers. The development of GADJAH fertilizers by combining gibberellin, salicylic acid, GADJAH, casgot, and NPK fertilizers, the product will be suitable in two market segments due to its affordability and value-added benefits. GADJAH fertilizer will help farmers overcome crops failure with affordable and eco-friendly products, improve soil nutrient with eco-friendly product, reduce emission from Scope 1 and Scope 2 in the productions process and Scope 3 in the applications process, suitable for both subsidized and non-subsidized market by offering affordability and value-add benefit. Addressing skepticism toward greener product and lack of knowledge toward organic fertilizers and environmental awareness, empowering the farmer to increase knowledge on the importance of environmental awareness and encourage to switch to a more sustainable options. So we propose to optimizing agro solutions program from top to bottom pilot project. The first step is collaborate with Ministry of Agriculture to conduct socializations. The second step is conduct socializations effort emergence of rich approach. Pupuk Kaltim is guessed to replace brown energy by extend use of solar panel, which will reduce Scope 2 emissions. The third step is conduct socializations effort importance of eco-friendly product introduced to guargam fertilizers. So guargam fertilizers will increase knowledge and awareness on eco-friendly product and environmental value, increase demand from farmers for guargam fertilizers, resulting in higher sales, and reduce emission on Scope 3 due to less maintained content and leaving ton residue, preserving soil nutrition.
Everything in this world comes with risks, and also Project Agrasaya. There's no exception in this one. Project Agrasaya has 5 identified risks. Using the risk assessment metrics, the most critical risks fall in the red zone. The first one being the new product law awareness, which can be mitigated by publicizing existing Pressipalm app for product information and catalogs, and also using meta ads for online advertisement. The implementation of the project will follow the given timeline shown on the slide. The project will cost 723 billion Indonesian rupiah, with 60% allocated to the anaerobic biogas machine for foundational infrastructure. It is also estimated to generate a benefit of 1 trillion Indonesian rupiah. We discover 4 root issues of Pupuk Kaltim's condition. Thus, we introduce Project Agrasaya, which will give impacts such as the one currently shown on the slide. Overall, this project will solve the following: providing farmers with affordable, accessible, and eco-friendly product, and reduce emissions from Scope 1, 2, and 3. Implementing economics of scope by serving 2 market segments with affordable and value-added product. Increase farmers' knowledge on environmental value, and increase demand for guargam fertilizers, which expected to grow 3.5 million of unit sales and 1,038 billion Indonesian rupiah of net in economic value. Additionally, implementing the project will enable economies of scope on Pupuk Kaltim's business model. We believe that by implementing Project Agrasaya, Pupuk Kaltim will become catalyst of Indonesia's food sustainability. And that is all from us. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, eco-techpreneurs, for your presentations. And now it's time to hear comments and questions from the judges. Judges, you might have the floor.
Okay, thank you. So, thank you, Team Eco-Techpreneurs, yeah, for your presentation. So, it's interesting solution or recommendation. But then my question will be, so your recommendation propose something new to be implemented by Pupuk Kaltim actually, yeah. But then my question will be, how is your solution designed to be adopted by Pupuk Kaltim without disrupting their existing operations? And does your solution require significant changes to the company business process? If so, how will you manage this transformation then? Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question. Please allow me to answer it. So we do realize that Pupuk Kaltim has several existing products, one of which is the NPK fertilizers. And we do realize as well that most of the NPK fertilizers raw materials came from imported materials, and they have and Pupuk Kaltim have dependency on natural gas. Therefore, we want to refine the production process for NPK fertilizers using the proposed solution from cow manure and producing our own ammonia gas. Therefore, we will improve actually the business process of Pupuk Kaltim, since we were going to improve NPK fertilizers as well as adding value-added benefits and providing Guargam fertilizers. Therefore, we will add several simple production line. However, with our strategic alliances, existing production plans, expertise, the new business line will have low complexity and will be beneficial for Pupuk Kaltim stability and sustainability in the long term.
Okay, and how about the transformation? Can you give more detail about how Pupuk Kaltim transform their current business process that need to implement your recommendation?
Thank you again for the question. So based on the timeline, we want to focus of the Q1 and Q2 of 2025 on investing in research and development for Guargam fertilizers, as well as investing in this anaerobic biogas plant. Therefore, it can be used to produce our own ammonia, as well as becoming our locally supplied raw materials for NPK fertilizers, as well as reducing our dependency on imported raw materials.
That's all. Thank you.
It's okay?
Yeah.
It's all right? Thank you so much, Dr. Yuanita Handayani, for the questions. Maybe the other judges, do you have any question? Please.
Yes, I have. Okay, thank you. As you may know, Pupuk Kaltim recently has biofertilizer, right? And as one of your solution that you will introduce the Guargam fertilizer. But meanwhile, we still have the farmers' skepticism about the biofertilizer instead of the chemical fertilizer like urea. So what is your solution or your strategy to farmers in the future maybe will accept your solution and also the other biofertilizer?
Thank you so much for the question. Please allow me to answer. So one of our solution is optimizing a growth solution program, which is the existing program by Pupuk Kaltim. So we want to optimize it by top to bottom pilot projects. So we do realize that Pupuk Kaltim will need help from the Ministry of Agriculture. So therefore, we want to do partnership with Balai Penyuluh Pertanian in Kabupaten and needing help from agricultural extension worker or penyuluh petani lapangan. Therefore, we want to conduct the socialization effort with emergence of risk approach. During that socialization, we want to show that farmers the risk of using chemical fertilizers, which is decreasing soil fertility and other things. And the step 3, we want to conduct the socialization by introducing Guargam fertilizers that through this product we can solve these problems. Therefore, we will eliminate the skepticism toward greener products.
Okay, and then my question is, do you have the data for that? If you want to compare with the existing fertilizer, you need to show us the data and how can you improve or optimize your solution?
Thank you so much for the question. Regarding the data, it is stated in the previous case that the constraint that organic fertilizers is less adopted rather than chemical fertilizers is through their skepticism towards greener fertilizers. It is because the skepticism or perception risk of delayed financial benefits using the organic fertilizers, as well as assumption of organic fertilizers having higher price compared to the chemical fertilizers.
Okay, I think that's. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Muhammad Faris Failaka, Senior Process Engineer PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur, for the question. The other judges? Okay, please, Mr. Andrew.
Okay. Thank you. Very good presentation, eco-entrepreneurs. I would like to deep dive on your conclusions about the net economic value. Do you have any underlying or any design for extrapolation in terms of the numbers? And also, have you account the possibilities of the other external, new competitor in between the process in the product launching until the product will be a mass market? Can you, deep dive and explains about the process and doing this. Thank you.
My apologies. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, can you deep dive about your process in terms of the extrapolation about the numbers, and have you account about the possibilities of new competitors in this market, particularly about the organic fertilizers, because there is a lot of given your raw materials are cow manure and maggot, it's quite common to using particularly in the traditional farmers. Can you elaborate the process in doing this? Thank you.
So it will be the process of the whether or not we've already calculated the process of the whole thing, and then in which the output became guarcum fertilizer, correct? Yeah. So firstly, we can start by considering that Pupuk Kaltim is still relying on imported raw materials. We start there. We can see on the first one the cost savings from reduced gas dependency, like what we have mentioned on the solution. We suggest to get the raw material, and one of them is the ammonia, from the process of this cow manure. And from that, we can also consider about other costs like reduced imports and then cost savings from the electricity usage as well, which is why, in our opinion, even though there might be other competitors who are also making the biofertilizers, we might have the advantage by considering all these saved costs as well.
Thank you. To add on, I want to streamline that our capital expenditure will be focused on the anaerobic biogas plant investment as well as the extended usage of solar panel installations, since we do realize that based on the data, Pupuk Kaltim has also utilized solar panels in few of its plants, and the OPEX will be focused on the production and cascade production. So regarding the competitor, we believe that this give a first mover advantage for us, since we want to highlight that the importance of eco-friendly product and climate resilient production is needed for every farmers, whether it's small scale or big scale. That's why we want to highlight our competitive advantage regarding that matter.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We have 1 minute left.
Hello? Well, actually, there are lots of technical questions, but it's okay. I'm not going to ask difficult things. Just one philosophical questions. What makes you confident that this product will be accepted by the farmers?
And 1 minute, please.
Thank you so much for the question. Please allow me to answer it. We do have this confidence to that this product will be accepted by the farmers. Since trace back, we want to address El Nino crisis, which is the extreme drought climate situation that affects most of agricultural industry. And based on the previous case as well, this also affects Pupuk Kaltim to have reduction in 48% of sales target. Therefore, we want to offer our market, both subsidized and non-subsidized market, with climate resilient product, as well as offering eco-friendliness, as well as strengthening food security as well. That's why we want to offer this product which have macronutrients.
This is a bit philosophical. If you were a farmer, if you wanted to accept a new product, what would you think? Is it the price? Is it the affordability? Is it the accessibility? Is it the availability? Or is it the sustainability of the supply? Or is it the efficiency of the product?
We want to...
no. The question is, what if you were a farmer, what would you think? What makes you believe that this product is suitable for your farming activities?
I believe it would be the efficiency.
To add on, we want to focus on the affordability and the efficiency of the product as well.
Okay. Is enough? Thank you so much. Thank you, judges and team, Eco-Entrepreneurs team. And now all of you may take your seat. Thank you so much for the presentation and for wonderful answer. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And let's continue to the next presentations. From Team 2, Growth Up from University of the Philippines, Diliman.
Before we start, can we take a picture of a moment we're in? Everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes and imagine the Pupukal team's future after 10 years. Do you see changes? Do you see transformation? Or do you see a leader in sustainability? Open your eyes and hold on to that vision as we present to you our solution entitled Rise Up.
Introducing Rise Up, our solution to the main problem. How can Pupukal team adapt its business model to effectively expand into and capture the growing biofertilizer market? But before all that, what is Rise Up and how did we come up with all of this? So with Rise Up, we believe that shifting to biofertilizers empowers Pupukal team to sustain its profits, support farmers, and protect the environment. But why does Pupukal team need to shift in the first place? So for a quick case overview, we will use the triple bottom line framework, which shows how PKT is facing a dilemma with their main revenue source, the chemical fertilizers. First, with people. The use of chemical fertilizers degrades soil health, reduces productivity, and increases dependency on external inputs, which negatively affects farmers' livelihoods and food security. Next is the planet. Chemical fertilizers contributes to unsustainable farming practices and intensifies climate change and biodiversity loss. And then lastly, for profit, the company can face long-term risk due to evolving regulations, shifting consumer preferences, and the environmental impact, which potentially reduces market acceptability.
PKT's commitment to sustainability is very admirable. However, this endeavor must make sense both from an environmental and business perspective. So looking at the market size of the biofertilizer, it's growing rather rapidly and is projected to reach around $900 million by the year 2029 here in the Asia-Pacific region. This presents PKT with two great opportunities. First is to diversify its product portfolio and its revenue streams. And secondly, the potential to become the market leader in the long run. Following the BCG growth share matrix success sequence, we plot biofertilizer in the question mark quadrant. This is the low market share and high growth. Meanwhile, we also plot chemical fertilizer in the high market share, low market growth quadrant, which is called its cash cow. So the goal here then is to funnel through the revenue from the cash cow into biofertilizers in the hopes to accelerate its shift from a low market share, high market growth quadrant into what's called a star, into the high market share and high market growth quadrant. So how does this look like in terms of transitioning the business model? Currently, the business model is cleverly split into two distinct teams, serving different needs and different goals. First, the government and regulatory experts ensure affordable access to smallholder farmers. And secondly, the research and development specialists provide tailored solutions to large commercial agribusinesses. Adding in biofertilizer into the mix, in the long run, we hope to adopt this same distinct team structure. But for the short term, our goal is to focus more on the high margin, non-subsidized first. Because we anticipate that
will only capture a small portion of the market. This includes the customer segments of the early adopters and innovators.
And with that, we are honored to present to you our solution entitled Rise Up, which stands for Resilient, Innovative, Sustainable, Educative, Upgraded Plan. Its Rise Up is actually inspired by the bangkit in Indonesian term at pagbangon in Filipino term, wherein it is a phase goal transitioning of the pupukal team to biofertilizers. It is inspired also by the symbolic strength and resilience of Oblation Statue of the University of the Philippines, as it represents our journey towards overcoming challenges and embracing changes. And with that, we are honored to present to you the solution, which actually inspired by the diffusion of innovation theory. This is a consideration wherein it is a crucial in adoption process as we innovate the transitioning goal of the pupukal team. As they open trying new ideas and technology, we create a momentum to reach early majority and the late majority. But first, we must focus on the innovators and the early adopters, wherein the early adopters and innovators are the new ideas or the new people in terms of refining, approaching, and engaging with them first, can have an influential endorsement in terms of accelerating resistance and advocating for sustainable future. And with that, for the implementation, as you can see, we will target the innovators and early adopters, specifically youth agripreneurs, the Ministry of Agriculture and other government agencies, especially in agriculture, to increase the market share. And with that, let's implement this program using the tic-tac-toe game, wherein the O is the player 1 or the pupukal team itself, the company, and the X is the player 2, wherein there is a barrier and challenges. With that, we actually have a 5-step innovation decision process in considering this solution. We have knowledge, decision, implementation, confirmation, and persuasion. And for our first move to win this game, we have the short-term horizon. The short-term horizon is actually an advanced farming agriculture marketing strategy wherein it is tested by the 5 factors enhanced adoption in terms of relative advantage and compatibility of the product of pupukal team. And actually, next one is the key actors with this is the innovators and early adopters, wherein we actually propose this solution from the pre-competition and the BCC1, wherein we have mix and match calculator in a farming sim, and the grains wherein it's a courier delivery services for conveniency of the products of pupukal team. Next one, we have the second move, which is the medium, wherein we will focus now on the educational and development marketing strategy using the complexity of 5 factors by Rogers. And with that, we will target the early majority and the late majority, wherein we will implement the Kaya's I mix and match, and the seed wherein sustainable education for efficient development stands for, wherein we will tap up the comprehensive database or upgrade the comprehensive database using the supply chain satisfaction primary data of pupukal team and the education programs that we will teach for the mix and match to achieve the bioproduct future. And for the last term horizon, of course, we will push the campaign towards championing the future of our comprehensive sustainable campaign for subsidized fertilizer, because we believe we should aim to build loyalty and encourage referral or word-of-mouth marketing for the sustainable future. And with that, to achieve the Indonesia's food sustainability, this is the long-term horizon wherein we will target the laggards. And yeah, this is the government subsidy pre-trial for new products and discount referral programs that we will propose. And with that, to achieve the Indonesia's food sustainability, everybody say, tic-tac-toe sustainable.
Tic-tac-toe sustainable.
All right, with that, we will rise up as we are. In order to win this game, we will achieve these 3 steps, innovation or horizon. And remember the tic-tac-toe sustainable to have the zero hunger and achieve the sustainable and safeguarding resources for sustainable world for all.
To summarize, our primary challenge is to shift PKT's business model from chemical to biofertilizer in order for them to become a market leader in this growing sector through a phased strategic plan. In the short term, we aim to engage innovators and early adopters, and in the medium term, we will expand with the comprehensive marketing and education strategy, building on the success of the short term. And then for the long term, we plan to push for mass adoption through discount referrals and advocating for subsidized programs.
Rise Up captures the essence of resilience and sustainability, promising lasting impacts not only on Pupuk Kaltim, but also to the farmers and the environment. And with that, we thank you for listening. This is Team Growth Up, Advocates for Sustainable Future. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much, Growth Up, for your presentations. And now, let's hear the comments and questions from the judges. Judges, please.
May I become the opening questions for other judges? You said about the short-term horizon, medium-term, and long-term. So can you explain more about this term? I mean, you say about year, or decades, or months. Can you be more specific on this? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I will answer that question. So, we have mentioned a while ago that we have short-term, medium-term, and long-term, which is the last move of this tic-tac-toe implementation plan. And first one, in terms of advancing farming and agriculture, of course, it takes time to test every innovators and early adopters that we mentioned a while ago. And it actually takes almost 1 year to adopt a sustainable, innovative solution for a company. And with that, we will actually first input or implement the advanced farming and agriculture marketing strategy. So we believe that if we will push forward with the early adopters, innovators, they will help us in terms of convincing other people, such as early majorities, the late majorities, and the laggards, especially the smallholder farmers, to use these biofertilizers. And in order to do that, we will have that in terms of the second move, which is the medium-term horizon, wherein we will now focus on the educational campaign in terms of marketing strategy, wherein these are the key we have the key actors wherein there is early majority and the late majority. And it actually took us really 6 months to implement this medium-term horizon. And the last one will be the last move, wherein we will champion the future of our comprehensive sustainable through educating with us and through encouraging them to use the biofertilizer product or transition the methods that they have in terms of triability and observability. Because we believe that if we will try on, we will educate them, then they will adopt it. Sustainability, right? And with that, you have inputs?
Okay, so I believe if you want to divide the term, you will rely on the long term first. Okay, and then for the long term, you mentioned to get the government subsidy for the biofertilizer. Again, we talk about biofertilizer. And can you imagine it's what year? I mean, how long? In current situation, the Pupuk Kaltim still want to make a balance between profitability and then the exception of the biofertilizer. So that's why I'm so curious in your ideas, you don't mention about the horizon. I mean, can we go to that point in maybe next 10 years or 20 years? So I think you need to put into your ideas about the regulation in Indonesia too. So it can be implemented or just our imagination. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have any feedback? It's enough? Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Muhammad Faris Failaka, for the question.
Hello? Have you ever thought that the current problem? So actually, if Pupuk Kaltim wanted to expand the market, it's not that difficult. The market is there. Everybody wants fertilizer right now. But the thing is, you have to assure that fertilizers is available to all farmers, and it is also accessible. And third is it's affordable. And then lastly, and most importantly, it has to be sustainable. It's not the questions of expansions of Pupuk Altim, because actually the productions of food is going to be pushed. That's why it's going to require more and more fertilizers in the future. So if you start with, short-term horizons, capturing the interest and support of innovations, it's going to take a long time. We need to act fast. So how do you perceive that? What do you think to cut the process? And because the urgency is there. In the previous presentation, they were saying that the needs of having our population growth like this, but the productions of rice is going down. So we need to act very fast. So if you spend 2 months' time in public communications, telling people that you need to accept capturing the interest and support, because the support is there. You will get all the support so long as you can produce more and more fertilizers. So what do you think?
All right. Thank you so much for that question. That's why we have short-term, medium-term, and long-term horizon. And with that, as you can see, one of our innovation is basically not just an innovative in technology. Wherein you mentioned that it took time to develop a technology. So we will now move on, or we will now transform the traditional methods that we have here. So we have here the I-mix and match, wherein we can the I-mix and match strategy, wherein we will combine the chemical fertilizer and the biofertilizer. That is depending on the soil availability or the health of the soil to achieve the sustainable crops and yields. With this, just like the Jollibee, I don't know if you have Jollibee here, but we have Jollibee in the Philippines. And it's actually a combination to promote sustainability, not just in the crops, but also in food. Because we actually have taking too much chemicals in our foods. And with that, by using biofertilizer, combining with the main fertilizer that Pupuk teams produce, we can achieve the sustainable crops that we have, and also we can achieve food sustainability because we will lessen the chemicals that we are intaking from the food that we have. And with that, that is the traditional method that we can use first before we proceed to our innovative solution. And actually, this is actually part of the educational and transformation, or the educational and research development strategy, because we must include everyone. We must include the customers. We must include not only the company, but also the smallholder farmers to participate in transforming a sustainable solution.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, just to add something. To address the concerns about affordability and the general apprehensions of Indonesian farmers regarding biofertilizers effectivity, right? So we also propose in the long term exploring discount referral marketing strategy, wherein we try to capitalize on people who are already using our biofertilizers and give them the power to refer our products to their peers who may have some apprehensions because of their rather high costs, and perhaps they don't know how effective it is yet. And so by using the word-of-mouth strategy, perhaps we can also try to encourage more and more Indonesian farmers to adopt a biofertilizer solution.
Okay.
Okay, last question, maybe from Mr. Andrew, please.
One more questions. Have you also account into how much of the increase in terms of like the development of this kind of a platform, the increase of the marketing cost versus the impact on the contribution from new revenue, particularly given the new customers from shifting from the traditional to more biofertilizer, and some thoughts about the profit for the PKT itself. Maybe not very specific, but the logic behind it. Can you explain? Thank you.
1 minute left, please.
Yeah, sorry, just to clarificatory question. So you're asking what type of benefits we're expecting given the cost that we'll be expending towards the marketing and so yeah, we don't have a very specific answer to that question, but I guess from our perspective, right, we're more focused towards customer acquisition and how we can encourage people to actually use biofertilizer because this is a rather long game. I guess in terms of customer acquisition, we try to minimize it as much as possible by, one of the strategies that we proposed was the discount referral method. So we only borne the cost when people actually buy it. So we lessen the customer acquisition cost through that method.
Time is up.
Well, yeah. Okay. I mean, it's basically the gist of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the judges and team 2, Growth Up from University of the Philippines, Diliman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to the next presentation coming from team 3, KL Foodie from National University of Singapore.
Test.
Test. Okay, I'll start now. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and participants. We are Team KL Foodie from the National University of Singapore, represented by myself, Yong Li An, and my teammate, Tan Jun Long. Our third member, Chin Jae-yi, is unable to attend as she fell ill. Today, we'll be presenting about our solution, Agrolytic, which aims to address the issues that Pupuk team is facing in the current agricultural landscape. Now I'll pass the time to Jaden.
Yes. All right. To craft a good solution, firstly, we need to know the cards we are dealt with, which is the problems of the stakeholders. Okay, so we have, to summarize things, we have Pupuk team, farmers, and environment, all right? Okay, in our opinion, we think that the farmers is the most important stakeholder, which I will explain later, okay? So, the farmers, they have economic motivation. They are still making money, so that's good. And then their fertilizers is like subsidized by the government. But the problem right now is declining rice production, and they don't know how to use. They only know how to use chemical fertilizers. And then why? Because maybe they do not have access to sustainability education. All right. Okay. So for the environment, for the soil, is the worst victim out of all, okay? Because they do nothing, but then the quality got destroyed by the chemicals, by the pesticides, okay? And right now, extreme weather like El Nino is affecting it even more. Okay, so the solution is to use organic fertilizers by Pupuk team, but then the problem is that farmers want to see the short-term benefits. They want to see money only because no choice, they have to survive, okay? Because we know that the benefits will take some time to take lead. Okay, so for Pupuk team, it has a robust infrastructure, R&D expertise, and most importantly, commitment to sustainability, and it's very big, okay? And it engages with farmer on the agro solution. But the weaknesses is because organic fertilizer is not widely used, so there's big market penetration, and there's like bottleneck costs due to like low production. Okay, so our solution is very first principle centric. So what does that mean? We want to go down to the fundamental issue. So we believe that the fundamental issue here is the old farmers' mindset, okay, very backwards, okay? So chemical fertilizer is like a drug. So they take it, they want to see quick benefits. If don't have, they want to use it again, okay? So it's been for a very long time, they've been using it for 50 years, okay? So it's in the system, it's very hard to change, okay? And then, yeah, it's like cancer, you know. it is there to grow for a very long time, and you need a very long time to remove it. But we have no choice. We want to save the environment, we want to save the soil. We have to bite the bullet to make things better. So what we suggest is a circular economy where we use waste as a resource to produce biofertilizers, and smart education powered by technology in precision, optimization, and traceability. So firstly, we have Pupuk Kaltim manufactures the biofertilizer, and the biofertilizer is stored and distributed by the logistics team, and the mills and farmers sell back the fertilizer, we plant, and then they'll sell back the palm oil waste back to Pupuk Kaltim. Okay, yeah, palm oil is very important here. Okay, so this is the model here that we get from the smallholder farmers. Okay, so Pupuk Kaltim has a very strong R&D, innovation and capability, and palm oil is the greatest market share in Indonesia. Okay, so it's 51%, and there are 10 million tons of waste that exists. So there's so much EFB and tree foliages, so why not use that as a raw material instead of other raw material? So it can be cheaper because there's supply, and Pupuk Kaltim has biodex, which can help with the compost. Okay, so it just basically integrate this bio thing to the chemical fertilizers. And then Pupuk Kaltim has a strong distribution planning and control system with RFID. So basically means that the data is already there. So why not just integrate analytics AI to improve last mile delivery and distribution solutions? So basically means we will give you solutions, the AI will give you solutions to give the correct amount of fertilizers and to store the correct amount in a warehouse for the farmers as well. Okay, to put inside blockchain, so it's invulnerable to be hacking, and then can produce ESG reporting for greater trade in the export market. Okay, so Pupuk Kaltim has Precipump. Okay, so it's the latest technology to better assist farmers and using satellite imagery, and you have an agro solution. Okay, so what we think is that we can incorporate AI-powered chatbot, okay, to encourage the farmers in adopting organic fertilizers. Okay, this will take some time, and then since the benefits will come in much later, we have incentives and loyalties program to keep encouraging and helping them. So the data can be used in R&D also to hasten the process. Okay, so the Thailand government has been doing this already actually in the management system and incentives. So all in all, for palm oil waste, you can make your biofertilizer cheaper, it's more accessible, and then for the traceability system, we can cut costs, and for the Precipump, with the smart education, it's more accessible to the farmers, hence an easier change in mindset for the farmers. Now I'll pass the time to Lian.
Thank you, Jaden. Now I'll share how Pupuk Kaltim can leverage technology to transform agriculture. First, we can build upon the Precipump technology, which provides satellite-based recommendation for fertilizer application for palm oil. This technology can be extended to other crops as well. With advanced machine learning integrations, we can increase the yield optimization and enable early risk detection by detecting risks such as pests or extreme harsh weather conditions before they affect the crops. These are all served through dynamic updates and recommendations to provide for a more adaptive farming approach. Next, we will to make this technology more accessible, we will pair it with generative AI chatbot. Think of it as a knowledgeable farming companion in every farmer's pocket. Educational content can be held in the form of chat sessions with quizzes to test the understandings of farmers. Farmers can also ask specific questions related to soil management and crop diseases and receive detailed answers that are tailored to their needs. This system will also keep farmers informed through timely alerts that notify farmers of incoming weather conditions or pest risk. We're not done yet. For our third is to implement blockchain and RFID to track the supply chain system so that we can conduct a mapping and optimization of the supply chain and identify gaps and opportunities for new infrastructure and systems to be put in place. We ensure data integrity and trust by placing all information on the blockchain for secure sharing and seamless collaboration with other partners. Now, Pressipalm, chatbot, and the blockchain serves as a comprehensive source of data collection that can be analyzed to drive insights. This can help in the development of the next generation fertilizers which can outperform the current chemical counterparts. And through these insights, they may generate a new big idea in agriculture and enhance collaboration between leading institutes. Finally, to bring all this together is our reward program. This reward program aims, farmers can earn credits by completing sustainable farming practices missions set by Pupuk team, and they can complete educational modules as well. They can redeem the credits for discounts on existing Pupuk team's products and also access a better generative AI models. We can drive adoption of this technology through referral bonuses, seasonal incentives, and we can give them achievement badges to recognize them for their contribution in sustainability. Next, I'll talk about the impact. So, our solution, which is the circular economy of palm oil waste with technological integrations, will lead to higher ESG through engaging with farmers, adoption of biofertilizers, and transparency business practice. This contributes to the UN Sustainability Development Goals, particularly 12 and 13 as well. This will lead to increased market access and financial backing, where you can get more contracts, green loans, and tax benefits. Pupuk team can use this to reinvest into their soil and conduct more research and development and initiatives to engage local farmers. That's all for our presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, KL Foodie, for the presentation. And please, the judges, do you have any questions? Please, Doctor.
Okay, thank you, Team KL Foodie. So I have a question then. So actually, you try to propose technology as one of your recommendation. But then in Indonesia, we have a specific characteristic of our farmers. Have you considered several risks that may occur when you want to implement your recommendation then?
Thank you for your question. So you are asking if there will be any difficulties in implementing technology?
Yeah. Or have you considered several risks to implement your recommendation?
The risk is not all farmers will have internet access, which our technology needs because it combines a lot of network and cloud computing. So right now, in 2020, the internet adoption rate was 69% across Indonesia. But when it's approaching 2026, the internet adoption rate will reach around 80%. So that will allow them to get on board to this technological solution by the time it is being developed. Yes.
Okay. Is that only risk that you can consider?
Perhaps I think the vulnerability of the system towards hacking or maybe cyber security concerns. So initially, this data, they will be uploaded into cloud storage. So so the one of the risks is security concerns lah. Okay, but if we make it better, we change the cloud storage into blockchain, we can actually make the security be more advanced and it's more invulnerable to hacking because the entire block is decentralized. Okay, but the issue here is because farming data is sometimes inconsistent and you don't know if it will work well or not. And for blockchain, if you edit once, you need to cross through a lot of things to edit it again. Okay, so it's important to have a pilot first to make sure to make sure the data is stabilized in order to get into to reach the stage of adopting blockchain. Yeah.
Okay, I have something to add on. Another one is the privacy of data. Because farmers might not be willing to share their personal information. If they engage our technology, this information might be used against them if they are leaked. So that is definitely one of the concerns. There must be regulations in place. In Singapore's case, there's the PDPA, Personal Data Protection Act, in order to safeguard anything bad from happening.
Okay. How about the logistic things then, about the logistic infrastructure and process? Because you tried to propose circular economy, right? But then is there any risk that may apply about that?
In fact, I think it's very similar to the risk that I mentioned about farmers. So they also might feel their privacy may be invaded, and also cybersecurity. So these are the two main issues with regards to technology integration. Sorry, does that answer your question about the logistics part?
No, the process of taking back those palm.
Right, so we will use blockchain and RFID to track the supply chain, and we can identify if there's any opportunity to improve the system or not. So let's say once we implement this system, right, and we collect the data, we can study where there can be areas to improve, so that if
kind of applied in terms of the Pupukal team, given that their native of a business is not a technology business.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought about that?
Right. So for us, I didn't calculate the payback period, but I can show you why. Because for 1,000 hectares, okay, so the technology development for the educational platform and for the chatbot, right? Because what is 1,000 hectares is very big, okay. So if we scale it up, actually it's quite the cost is quite insignificant compared to other costs lah. In fact, what we think that the largest cost bracket here will be incentives instead, because we need to push incentives to encourage farmers to keep using organic fertilizer, since the benefits won't come in that early lah. So yeah, so in fact the incentives is the most expensive part, yeah, because it takes some time. Yeah.
Can you mention the numbers in the appendix? I think it's the last one. Yeah, this one. Can you elaborate on this?
Okay. So for, wait, let me think. Yeah, so for this one, right? This one mainly what we calculated is the cost savings for the. This is the assumptions and inputs of what we think, not what we think, and what for what we have researched. So I think you're mentioning this slide, is it? Yeah. This is the cost.
Yeah, the driver.
So previously is the assumption and inputs lah. So this is what we calculated from a Singapore company, and then from a typical software company, this is the cost that they give lah. Then we convert Sing dollar to Indonesian rupiah. Yeah. So for the software development for the education platform, okay, since we have pre-CPAM ready, so we developed this education platform. So it's 200 million rupiah. And so for AI chatbot, it's not just software ready. This one is something related to for artificial intelligence. So it's a different thing all along. So it includes algorithm. That's why it's more expensive. That's why it's like 600 million. Okay. And then in addition to these two development, we have what we call subscription and maintenance of the system, because there are data servers, there's cloud storage built somewhere in the world, okay? Because the data is stored somewhere. That's why there's subscription, okay? So this is 3 years, right? So in fact, 1 year is 50 million rupiah, then times 3, that's why it's like 159 million. Yeah, and then there's staff training, because you need to train your team on how to use all this stuff, okay? So if Pupukal team's so what we thought of is, because Pupukal team main expertise is in chemical fertilizer. So why not just outsource it to an agri-tech company to do it? Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Right, no worries.
1 minute left. Any question? Is it no?
Yeah, maybe just a short questions. Because your solution is rely on the technology, right? And it spends a lot of cost there. Now, what is your strategy to increase the trust of the farmers?
Increase
the trust of the farmers for to PKT to maybe use this technology, or which one first do you prefer? By using this technology or by get the benefit of the pupuk team product first?
30 seconds.
All right, so, oh, you want to go? All right.
Okay, so basically our solution is actually a combination of technology and our circular economy with palm oil waste. So we will develop the palm oil waste into a biofertilizer first, using products such as Biodex to accelerate the composting process. And the technology side will work in parallel to boost the sales of these biofertilizer products, and also decrease the knowledge gap of the farmers so that they will realize the benefits of the biofertilizer and they will use.
Time is up. Okay, thank you so much for the judges and also team from National University of Singapore. Thank you so much. You might take a back seat. And then we move to another presentation from Team 4, Newbie Nyoba, Telkom University.
Check, is this audible enough for panels? Cool. Good afternoon, panels. The first thing I want to say on top of my speech, I want to tell you a story. Living in small city in the island of Lombok, West Nusa Tenggara, I engage myself with a lot of farmers. One of them is my own grandfather, who unfortunately has passed away. My grandfather is a superhero who served his life giving produce to his community every day. But note, he also risking his own life by engaging with dangerous chemical fertilizer every single day, not knowing there's an alternative of biofertilizer. That is why, understand that this case happens not only to my grandfather, but into millions of farmers across Indonesia. That is why we introduced the life solution to save more life with Pupuk Kaltim.
Panels, we believe that to increase biofertilizer awareness and grassroots participation, there are 4 core issues that we need to tackle in terms of participation, cost, uncertainty, and also the awareness. That is why we come up with life solution in order for us to improve PKT's sustainable business model. But before that, we need to understand that the certain harm that is caused by chemical fertilizers is the one that threatens the quality of our land, which result into the reduced national potential for national domestic food production, and also in that case, it also decreases the revenue from agricultural sector and industry. This is shown by this chart on this part, which shows that there is a decline from these 4 past years in terms of the agricultural productivity in Indonesia, despite the increasing amount of this fertilizer consumption. We believe that even if we are aware of these certain harms that is caused by chemical fertilizers, this is not the case in our general public and also in terms of our smallholder farmers. This is shown that when we conduct our mini surveys, it seems that there are only 6.1% out of 88 individuals that are aware of biofertilizer efficacy and also their benefits. This is why we think that this also become another complications, because biofertilizer in nature is something that eventually relies on the organic process that is more slower, and in the end it leads to farmer believing that it's more inferior in terms of their price and also in terms of their effectivity. So that is why it adds complexity to PKT's improvement on PKT's performance, as it has shown the slowdown in ROE and profit margin that is caused by the rising competitors and uncertain resource channels. The key question then becomes three things. Firstly, how to increase the awareness for biofertilizer use. Secondly, what kind of business model that we can improve in order for us to ensure that there's a sustainable and also a more growth on the company itself. But lastly, on how we can increase their participation in terms of maintaining PKT's competitive advantage.
To answer that question, we introduce you the Life Solution. What is the Life Solution? The Life Solution is an integrated business model that creates a continuous cycle starting from PKT giving transformational education to the farmers until we're getting more sustainable resource creation from the grassroots society. So we believe that this is most effectively going to be affect the PKT. Next. Yeah, the first issue, the first solution is L, that stands for Life App, to increase the brand engagement and grassroots participation. This solution tackles the issue of lack of grassroots participation, especially in Indonesia, but also the uncertainty of resource channel caused by the volatility of the commodity price. How so we fix this? Number one, PKT will develop an app that is very, very integrated and introduced to society. Then the society can make and do a lot of activities, for example, buying fertilizer, etc. Then we can get those resources and waste from the society within itself. We get more a benefit under our side of the house, including 2,000 millions of users and 50,000 millions of rupiah boost of revenue. Next. This is the MVP of the Life app that we propose. There's 4 main features in this. Number 1 is the main activity that we explained before. Number 2, the loyalty base point that could be exchanged as a discount of fertilizer or a discount for food, for example. Or after that, there's a fertilizer catalog and there's a daily news to increase the literacy of the people within Indonesia. Next. The second solution that we propose is I, that stands for interest-free installment. The issue that we tackle is the high initial cost for farmers to adopt biofertilizer. The problem is, right now, the cost of biofertilizer, especially in status quo, is incredibly high. How then do we fix this? We fix this by making those Life app and having a down payment mechanism. So now rural area, especially smaller farmer, can actually access more biofertilizer in order to create those sustainability change. We're gonna get 50 millions of thousands of rupiah and also 200,000 potential customer under our side of the house. The third thing is F, that stands for Farmer Independent Entrepreneurial Program. The issue that we want to tackle is the lack of proper platform to collectivize and create an economic cycle. The problem is the current initiative that PKT have is the subsidy is not enough because it makes a dependency within the grassroots society of the PKT itself. We want them to be independent and having more buying power. That is why we create a festival within itself, a produce and the farmer SME, then they will gonna get more buying power, then they will create more contingency on PKT's product. This is how it will beneficial to PKT. The last solution that we propose is the most important one. Talking about entrepreneurial education to create a stronger sustainable society. Understand, most of the time, people doesn't really know. Like my grandfather doesn't really know there's an alternative of biofertilizer. This is the core issue that we want. Also, there's an issue of a lot of time farmers getting a lot of manipulative deal by the middleman. That's why a lot of farmers are underpaid within the status quo. How then this fix? The current initiative is not enough because the Makmur Agri solution that PKT have is either A, not accessible, but number 2, doesn't teach them how to do business and how to do negotiation. This is where our solution comes in. The way we're gonna mechanize our education, we're gonna collab with the educational NGO and we're gonna create a specific curriculum, not only teach them how to farm, but teach them how to sell and how to negotiate so that they will have more revenue and more buying power under the house. We get 50,000 of empowered farmers and we also gonna get more contingency on PKT biofertilizer. That's why it is much more solution to enhance the current mechanism that PKT already have.
Life is expected to implement in 2025 and until 2026 and expected to self-sustaining after 2026. Through Life, we provide a diversified business model that increase relationship between PKT and its stakeholders. And Life projected to impact 2 million users and 200,000 potential customers, and also faster democratization of information. We conduct risk mitigation. We assess risk and their impact. Our focus is on how PKT maximize relationship between PKT and farmers so that there is an effective communication between PKT and farmers. We measure our life strategy that our recommend to Pupuk team by application of KPIs, where KPIs are measured by first, grassroots participation achievement, and second, financial support, and third, by acceptance harvest rate and awareness from farmer regarding biofertilizer. Life has a significant impact on PKT's bottom line with projected 240 billion net cash flow with 2.55 benefit cost ratio and 51 billion. This proves that our recommendation is feasible to implement. In conclusion, Life provide diversified business model and also answer all of challenges faced by PKT. And also, we provide business model that strengthen relationship between PKT and its stakeholders and increase profitability of PKT. With Life solution, let's create a better life for our farmers and our future generation. Panels, that's from us, Nyobi Nyoba team. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nyobi Nyoba from Telkom University for the great presentation. And now, please, the judges. We'll start the first question.
Can I start this very interesting title, actually. Farmer-centric, sustainable business model. So can you explore more on the terms of farmer-centric? Because farmer-centric, sustainable business model. So everything has to be for the benefit, for the interest of the farmer. As I mentioned earlier, the interest of the farmer is what? It's not it's the availability of the fertilizers. It's not the apps, but where's the fertilizers? Yep. Okay. It has to be, there. It has to be affordable, accessible, affordable, and the supply, it has to be sustainable as well.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the question. The way we're going to answer this by saying farmer-centric, we say that the business model is circling around farmers. Understand that it starts with an enrichment of education of farmer within itself, which we holistically analyze. Most of them either A, not knowing the alternative of biofertilizer, or B, don't have the capital to do so to buy the biofertilizer. That is why when education, you get enrichment for the farmers. That's the first benefit that we offer. But number two, we get more resource curation that tone down the cost reduction and the formulation of the fertilizer within itself. Thus, it creates a more affordable strategy and also affordable biofertilizer so that more rural area farmer can also access this. But the last thing that we give for the farmer is in terms of the entrepreneurial education, entrepreneurial platform, which they can sell their own produce. That is why they not only become a farmer, but also now becoming an entrepreneur. That is why we change a lot of things of the life within the farmer itself. That's why we conclude why this is a farmer-centric business model.
So farmer is productions. Entrepreneurs is value creations. So how do you educate a farmer to be an entrepreneur, and where the PKT position is?
To answer that follow-up question, we understand that farmer is the one who are grow, but understand the end goal of the farmer is to sell it into either the middleman or directly sell it to to the community within them. That is why PKT wants to boost that in order to make more buying power. That is why PKT will indirectly affected by that, because more farmer will have buying power, more farmer will buy our product as PKT. That's how PKT will beneficial by this particular business model.
And to add to that, I think that if the concern was on the long-term impact, like how this is going to manifest is taking quite a long of time. That's why we also have a short-term solution, which is on the installment, interest-free installment. This is why, in order for them to at least want to adopt this, there should be a barrier, like the barrier of entry is also on the price of biofertilizer, and that they cannot adapt this biofertilizer in the short term, right? This is why we also offer this program, so PKT can play a role in trying to promote their biofertilizer with the idea that, oh, turns out that the way for you to buy this fertilizer is not that expensive in the first place, but eventually you can like pay as much as you are able to do so, but also during the harvest that you have, you can also pay that back gradually to PKT. So PKT is strengthening their position in order for them to focus on the farmer-centric in the end. I hope that answers.
So, Doctor, is enough?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Any other question, judges?
Okay. Okay. I think your solution is pretty good. Can I see? But I have questions about the risk mitigation, about each solution that you offer, LIFE, L-I-F-E. Have you mentioning in your presentation here, or can you explore more about the risk mitigation for each solution?
Okay, right. So our risk mitigation, it actually comes from FMEA analysis that we assess based on their severity and also their occurrence. So the most frequent or place in the highest place is that for L, where we have low life adoption and also low participation because of this skepticism. This quite reflected in what is being society of Indonesia right now. So we think that the way for us to mitigate this is to firstly to simplify the UI, because we think that currently the problem is not the access to that software or application, but instead on trying to help them to understand. This is why they're able to understand better if you can teach them how to use it. So we cannot progress back, but instead focus on the digital literacy instead. But also secondly, we also want to increase the outreach, so we can go to the rural areas and we can also have these stakeholders. For example, the role model of a certain village or a certain city, for example, that has the trust of farmers, and we can help them to socialize this in the end. But secondly is also on the installment, right? We think that the biggest risk for PKT's concern is most likely that the farmers cannot pay them back. So that's why for us to mitigate this is that firstly, we're going to have a farmer union shared risk mechanism. This is similar to kooperasi that we have in Indonesia. So in order for us to prevent one farmer to default for their payment, we can help them to like collectivize and at least help these certain farmers who join in the cooperation in order their non-cash collateral so that they can still surplus crops. So
the market, we can improve and leading fertilized organic market. And that's all from us. We are from Bisa Bisa team, proud to present PKT strategy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bisa Bisa, for the presentation from Universitas Gadjah Mada. And now, for the first questions, please, judges. Doctor?
Hello? The interesting part of this presentations is the suggestions of doing collaborations, while the other presentations, they don't suggest. You are only the one who proposed collaboration with this institution, this institution, these institutions. But most of your suggestions is on the collaborations with other corporations. But sometimes if you do this engaging with farmers, you know, for sustainability and everything, you need to engage with, sometimes with NGOs. There's an example of a collaboration between Unilever and an NGO called Yayasan Lestari. The collaboration is aiming to have a more sustainable oil palm plantations. But in your presentations, everything it has to cooperate with either government institutions or corporations. So how do you place the NGOs and the farmers and everything in the collaborations to achieve the objective of the transformations? Because if you're saying organic, the market is the farmer, but the producers are sold on to the farmers.
So in this solution, eco-farming initiatives aims to enhance farmer training programs. We can enhance this program for so it can be adapted to more another area by collaborating with NGO. We think that this is a feasible thing to do because they only need to train the farmer based on our design framework. And next in this marketing strategy, this will also can collaborate it with NGO because NGO, they come with the presence as they don't need any other income from the farmer. So the farmer will not feel that they have to pay anything. So if we collaborate with NGO in this marketing initiative, so it can boost the sales of our product.
And also to add the answer, we will leverage the use or the power with Gapoktan or Gabungan Kelompok Tani to accompany its training programs and also to make sure that our strategy will work properly. And we're also partnering with that kiosk. Probably this is kind of like voluntarily, while we may partner with kiosks to make our product easy to access for farmers, but also we give kiosks a source of new revenue to make a stable revenue that farmers will buy only organic fertilizer from them. That's that answer.
Okay,
Thank you.
Okay, the judges, any question? Mr. Faris, Mr. Andrew, Dr. Yunita?
Okay. Okay, so I think some of the ideas here are already implemented in Pupuk Altim. One of the interesting is about the maggot-based fertilizer that you propose here. Can you explain why do you choose the maggot-based fertilizer instead of other biofertilizer?
So we have identified that the adaptability of biofertilizer in the farmers is low because of has the high price, and also they have skepticism that it only boosts their productivity in low level. So we choose maggot-based fertilizer first because it's cost effective, and second, it is designed to use in the pre-planting season, so it will not disrupt any of crop growth cycle. So the farmer can gain any interest to use it because they can boost their productivity as well as they use chemical fertilizer before.
Okay, so that it means we rely on the fly, right, to make the maggot
Yes.
here. So if we rely on the fly and when in future there is no fly anymore, I mean, since we are, yeah, we rely on the other creatures. Do you have any mitigation if this plan is not going well?
Okay, let me answer the question. Okay, so in our optimistic scenario, in the future, we hope that the soil condition is already less chemical reaction inside the soil, so that the use of maggot-based fertilizer can be decreased. But in case that we still need maggot-based fertilizers in the near future, maybe we can like partnering with other BSF producers or BSF farmers, and yeah, if we cannot do any partnership, then maybe we can leverage the use of the next one, the slime fertilizers, and also the push the use of the other organic fertilizer that produced by Pupuk Kaltim.
Okay, thank you so much. Maybe, okay, please, Mr. Andrew.
Yeah, okay, thank you for the presentation. I also believe that most of the solutions has been implemented or even designed within the Popokal team. I would like to talk about the AgriSense 360. What do you think the importance of these solutions? Because on the slide number, the slide Appendix 4. Appendix 4, can you go to Appendix 4? Yeah. Okay. Okay, at this point, you're saying that in the most optimistic seems, it's around 15% margin, if I'm not mistaken, 27,842 to 24,210 is around 15%. And given the implementation or the initial investment in doing the AgriSense 360 is quite expensive, is it something that maybe you can reconsider about? And basically, the Popokal team is not an IoT company, so in the sense they have a 15% margin. Is it like important for them to invest on the AgriSense 360? And also, I think the number in the previous appendix, in terms of the one more, the soil mapping, I think it's quite insignificant. Whether in the reality it's quite have a large implication or like an initial investment in doing it. So have you thought, or what's your thought about it? Thank you.
2 minutes left, please.
The IoT soil mapping, it's come out from the technology that PKT already implemented in Brazil palm, but the Brazil palm is only used for the palm oil, so we enhance the function of the technology to mapping the soil condition to know the right amount of the fertilizer and the type of the fertilizer, so it can improve the soil condition.
As we mentioned before, that the effectiveness of biofertilizer is closely tied with the soil quality. So why we propose this soil mapping is to know the current condition of the soil in each land in Indonesia. If each land has increased their soil quality, so it can be used as the data for PKT to not increase their production of biofertilizer, because the farmer didn't need, don't need to boost their soil fertility again.
Okay, so do you mean there is a reduced in terms of the farmer's cost, and also there is some kind of an element of precision farming regarding the solutions, right? Okay, thank you.
Okay, for the last question, short questions.
Okay, so short question, how does your solution adapt to external changes? Because in your appendix, you mentioned about subsidized, right? Since it's still quite huge, but then how you manage if there is changes about that?
20 seconds, please.
to manage the changes, particularly in the subsidy. Therefore, we have proposed to do partnership with Sarana Multi Infrastructure or maybe other funding parties to fund our plan later.
Thank you, Doctor, for the question. Thank you so much, Bisa from Universitas Gadjah Mada, for your presentation. And all of you may take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please give applause to
time, it's you make me sing. You're every line, you're every word. You're every song. Ooh, 'cause you're my everything. Woo! Terima kasih. I just woke up from a dream where you I had to say goodbye, and I don't know what it all means, but since I survive I realize wherever you go that's where I follow. Nobody was true. Just for a while, and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Ooh, lost in the world that we scream. I don't even wanna do this anymore, 'cause you already know what you mean to me, and our love's the only world I'm fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I follow. Nobody promised to
kasih. Ladies and gentlemen, we will begin shortly to the next agenda. Kindly proceed to enter the room. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the grand final of the International Pupuk Kalimantan Timur Gajah Mada Business Case Competition 2024. Before we move to the next agenda, I would like to say welcome to the Honorable Mr. F. Purwanto, Director of Operation PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur. I guess that all of you can wait for any longer to start the last round for the Masters category presentations. Before we start, we would like to welcome the judges. Please give applause to Mr. Majus Lothar Sirait, SVP Operasi 1 PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur. Dr. Liu Leren, Associate Professor in Entrepreneurship Practice, NTU Entrepreneurship Academy, NTU-preneur. Mrs. Amelia Setiawati, Food and Agriculture Expert, Bina Swadaya Trubus Holding. Mr. Muhajir Rofi, AVP Procurement of PT Raja Wali Nusantara Indonesia Persero. And before starting the judging process, I will inform you again, there are several important points that each competition participant must take note of. Each team will be allocated 10 minutes for their presentation. The timer will begin as soon as the team starts their presentation. Following the presentation, there will be a 10-minute session for the judges to ask questions and provide feedback to the team. These are the key points during the presentation session. So, let's start the presentation, and I'm pleased to invite Team 1, Semua Rempah Indonesia from Gajah Mada University.
Ex principio finem videre. The fact that Indonesia's demand of fertilizer is reached 13.5 million and the local fulfillment is only 40%. And the fact that Minister of Agriculture has approved 100% increase in fertilizer quota by February 2024, but up until 2 harvest seasons in October 2024, the fertilizer has not yet reached out the farmers. And the fact that the production capacity can still be increased according to the installed capacity. Lead us Semua Rempah Indonesia team adopting this philosophy, envisioning the end from the beginning and as it seeks to transition toward a good is rooted in platforms, namely market and sales forecasting, as well as its production, and to map the market demand and new market opportunities. The proposed solutions include tracking for transparent distributions and management and herbal ID for price forecasting. And then the question is, what are these platforms? And then how does it work and create solutions? And why is it relevant? To get the answer, it is the game of three. We start from what is the end, and then where do we start, and how to close the gap. First, what are the ends expecting by Vocal Team for its business in the future and beyond? The first end is that the business should be profitable and grow. In this case, Vocal Team can doubling its capacity, but to reduce the national market dependency on import by 60%, as the total demand for fertilizer is 13.5 million, while the demand that fulfilled in the national supply is only 3.5 million. And then, as the biggest player in the industry, Vocal Team can fill out around 30% of the 9.5 million tons of fertilizer that's still unmet by the local production. And the third end is to sustain in the long run by establish sustainable business strategy. Now we already know the end we want to achieve, and then what are the challenges and where do we start?
Thank you so much, semua rempah Indonesia from Gajah Mada University. Wonderful presentation. And now please, the judges, you have give a comment and also questions. Please, doctor.
Yeah, I have a question. Is that here? Okay. Hi. You talk about organic fertilizer. What kind of organic fertilizer, and who produced them? Where do you get it from?
Okay, thank you for the questions. So in our platform Herbal ID, the organic fertilizer we offer in the platform is the organic fertilizer produced and offered by PKT itself. So we put the organic fertilizer in our platforms, and then we sell it, and then we build such a community hub for farmers to learn each other and get testimonials about the use of fertilizers, and then they can see the effectiveness of this fertilizer from another users, and finally they can influence to switch from the chemicals to organic.
How about the pricing?
The product itself.
Okay, thank you for the question. And then the way we engage with the farmers for this product is when this platform has developed by PKT, for example, we need a team to maintain and manage how this platform works and make a social impact, including the farmers. So we propose that PKT should also develop some socializations or social marketing program to reach the farmers more, including the assistance to use the platforms and then educate about the organic fertilizer benefits, and then finally can reduce their resistance to switch from chemicals to organic.
Okay, besides your, what would you propose here? Because could you more explain about how do you solve the problem in terms of the soil fertility or the quality of the biofertilizer?
Okay, so within this platform, especially for the farmers platform is Herbal ID, we focus on learning and the knowledge building for the farmers first, because we believe that the issues, the resistances to switch to organic is relies on the farmers itself. So we try to promote some continuous learning and the knowledge building about the organic fertilizer first from our platforms. So besides, we also can put the organic fertilizer product in that platform, but our focus is to build awareness and then learning and the knowledge building for the farmers.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Majus, for the question. And the next question, please.
Yeah, about the integrated platform to enter organic fertilizer market, that you said that promote awareness of organic fertilizers is the important thing. The important thing that you should have the platform or something for farmer that they want to use the organic fertilizer. Is right?
Yes.
Can you? This is the one of activity I think that you use the digitalization. In the case, the PKT already have the demonstration area to promote the organic fertilizer. What do you think in the condition of Indonesia? Is it possible that only have the integrated platform to make aware aware of the farmer that organic is good thing, and how about the data-driven strategic decision? Who use the data, farmer or PKT or another stakeholder?
Okay, thank you for the question, Ms. Emily. So we start from the integrated platform is consists of track team and then herbal ID. Track team is for internal. The PKT use this platform and use the data gathered from the supply distributions and supply transparency. And then from this platform, we can map which regions have the highest demand of fertilizer. And then if we gather the data, we can assume that the highest supply, the region with the highest supply may more vulnerable into the introduction of the new products such as organic fertilizer. And then while the herbal itself is for the farmers to build their awareness. So the collaboration or the integration between this platform could help PKT to make a strategic decision in which they can allocate a new product development or market expansion in this organic fertilizer market.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Amelia Setiawati. And for the next question, Mr. Muhajir Rofi, please.
Okay. My question is about the supply chains. Yeah, you know that about supply chain in Indonesia is blood.
Yeah.
So with your platform, can you illustrate to me about your platform in the supply chain? Maybe in part of first mile, middle, and last mile.
So this is our platform track team works. So basically we want to track the supply from the beginning of the distribution to the end by track them transparently. So we put the barcode or QR code chip in every cycle of the supply so we can track where the supply has fulfilled the regions and not. And then this data can be seen to all stakeholders in PKT. So it will improve the transparency. If we find that the denser regions, such as marked by bold red here, it means that it has a highest demand of the fertilizer, even its oversupply. If we found its oversupply, we can cost distribute its supply into the regions which has not yet fulfilled the supply or under supply. That's how this platform works in supply chain.
Is enough?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. The judges, we still have time. Is there any question?
Yeah, I have another question. When you try to incentivize farmers to use organic fertilizer, have you thought about communicating what this organic fertilizer is? You know, the information about organic fertilizer is like biochar, is it come from, for example, some of the frost from black soldier fly, or is there knowledge, knowledge on what is it, what kind of chemical, what kind of organic substances is involved? Would that be something to add on to educate people on knowledge?
Yeah, so in our platform Herbal ID, we put the informations or knowledge about this organic fertilizer to educate the farmers. As well, besides, we provide the community hub to promote the shared learning between farmers and community. So we can put some chemicals content in the organic fertilizer, and then the benefits to use this organic fertilizer compared to chemicals, and we also provide the information about how this organic fertilizer will benefit the environment better than chemicals.
Maybe some use case, you know, like demonstrate some use cases
Yeah.
would be helpful.
Yes, we provide the testimonials of use these organic fertilizers from another users. So another users that successfully use this organic fertilizer and get some better yield, for example, can post the experience in that platform so others can learn from it.
Thank you so much. Another question for the last? Okay, is all enough? Thank you, judges, and thank you so much, semua rempah Indonesia from Gadjah Mada University. Please give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come back to your seat. And now we will continue to the next presentation from Team 2, 3M Power from Institut Teknologi Bandung.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before we start, I want to ask you first, what kind of fertilizer do you guys know? Urea, and then what else? NPK. Okay, no one mentioned biofertilizer here. It indicates that our society doesn't familiar with the biofertilizer. Which is the farmer also only familiar with the chemical fertilizer, which can damage our land agriculture. In fact, that Indonesia is the 4th largest rice consumer globally, with demand increasing continuously. But the rice production decreased due to the 72% agricultural land damage. But our government have the program Swasembada Pangan, which is the strategic step in maintaining national food security. PKT is one of the largest fertilizer company, has successfully met the target of distribution in domestic. But the export sales dropped due to the oversupply. On the other hand, the market of biofertilizer is increasing rapidly. But the Pupukal team also do initiatives to support and adopting biofertilizer to maximizing target of sustainability. To know deeper about what happened in our farmers in Indonesia, let's meet Mas Budi, the millennial farmer from Wonogiri. We conduct the interview with Mas Budi. We know the pain point is limited knowledge, high cost, and unavailability fertilizer, and they need about affordability, availability, accessibility, and increased productivity. While our product meet the market demand, we know the main challenge is how to raise awareness and value proposition, and lead us to clear problem statement here that millennial farmer Indonesia face challenges in adapting biofertilizer due to limited awareness, reliance on subsidized chemical fertilizer. Addressing this barrier is the key enhancing productivity and promoting sustainability in farming practice. Before we offer the solution, we also conduct the VRIO and SWOT analysis to make strong our analysis to identify what the competitive advantage and challenges. For the VRIO analysis, the highlight is advanced technology, government collaboration, and strong R&D. Alongside, there is a exclusive patent and strong brand reputation. From the SWOT analysis, we see the opportunities in demand growth for biofertilizer. But the challenge is shifting in farmer perception and competing from global players. But yeah, how might we raise awareness about the long-term benefits of biofertilizer to farmer?
Because of that, we introduced Simanto, a game-changer platform designed to make sustainable farming easy and accessible. This platform supported by AI to help farmers understand the soil health and deliver personalized recommendations. Simanto provides 4 key features. For the first is AI-powered soil scanning. Simply, the farmer just scan their soil and our AI will analyze it. And the second is personalized recommendation. Our platform, Simanto, will give tailored advice on the best biofertilizer for soil to the farmer based on their needs. And the third is actionable insight. We provide easy to understand guidance on when and how to apply biofertilizer to improve soil health. And the last is community hub. We not just an app, but it's a movement. So the farmer can connect with other peers, share success story, and learn best practice to grow together. Next. Okay, in short, the journey will be like this. The farmer opens Simanto, and if we want to know their soil condition, they just scan their soil, and after that, our AI will give analysis the current level soil condition. And after that, our AI will do personalized recommendation what the best biofertilizer that cover the farmer needs. And after that, for the final, we can showcase the tangible benefit such as increased yields, reduce costs, and improve productivity. Next. Okay, how we make the adoption smoothly? Let's take you through our step-by-step process. For the first is about creating awareness. The field PKT team will is the critical role here to introduce about educate farmer about the importance of soil health and sustainable farming. And after that, we need to build interest in farmers. Since the farmers still skeptics about biofertilizer, Simanto can show them how this platform can simplify their works, deliver value, and give tangible benefits. And the last is we can guide them to adoption biofertilizer best and match with their condition and needs. So we believe this smooth experience will build confidence and ensure long-term adoption. Next, we discuss about how we make it even more accessible and engage with the farmer through our pricing strategy. Our approach is simple. We use incentive to build trust, grow our user base, and drive adoption of biofertilizer. We propose two strategies. For the first is about the referral program. So the farmer can invite other farmers to our discounts, and both this can make community growth and improve the user base. And the second is about to build loyalty among the farmer is consistent using biofertilizer. It can make, we can give like such as discount or give free merchandise to the farmers to make them more loyal and build their brand advocacy. And we believe this strategy can create sustainable cycle when farmer can be more values, community grows stronger, and the adoption more accessible and scalable.
To line the movement, we need to create a movement. So we focus on building strong community engagement by build trust, educate farmer, and also giving support. We aim to collaborate with local farmer, cooperative, and also the community leaders. This ensure the accessibility at scale. And we aim to educate by providing workshop and also on-site the demo of farms. This will show the tangible result of biofertilizer adoption. Then we aim to providing support, including tools, share resource, and also providing incentive scheme. This make the farmer more motivated. And we propose 3 stages of implementation plan. In the first stage, we aim to build foundation by developing infrastructure technology, and also we are creating strategic partnership and building the awareness through the campaign program. And the second stage, we aim to launch pilot project in the targeted region. And the third stage, we aim to scale up this program nationwide and also internationally by collaboration. And this beneficial program is involved in several stakeholders, including farmers, pupuk team, government, supplier, and also agri-tech developers. We already identify some risks and also its mitigation strategies. For low farmer adoption, we mitigate the risk by providing on-site support and also guiding, and we tackle the cost barrier using the microfinancing program and gradual transition plan, and we tackle the technological challenge by designing our platform simple, and for the distribution challenge we tackle by leveraging the current supply chain of pupuk team, and then we collaborate with cooperative and local distributor, and we use predictive analytics to forecast the demand and prevent the storage. And based on final projection, our financial projection, this platform is this platform over good investment for pupuk team. And overall, we can conclude that Simantul is a game-changing solution for pupuk team to lead Indonesia's transition towards sustainable agriculture practice. This platform not only help us to sell fertilizer, but also help us to cultivating the future to sustainability, technology, and community empowerment. We are from Empower. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, 3M Power, for the presentation. And now, the judges, please. The first question. Okay.
So now, I really like how you started your presentation. Very personal. Now imagine this farmer. This farmer, whatever he uses, biofertilizer, chemical fertilizer, he needs to generate revenue to survive. Yeah. So if I use biofertilizer, first year, second year, third year, say a 3-year period, would this farmer be able to generate more revenue or less revenue? Because then you have to look at how much he can sell, the income, and the cost, right? So the net profit that he produced over a period of time, would you be able to convince him to use your solution that will allow him to have a better life, those SDGs that you, the so-called sustainability that you want to accomplish, goals, the goals.
Okay, thank you for the question. I will try to answer. Yeah, because of that, we framing this problem to approach the millennial farmers. We know millennial farmers currently in Indonesia, the total is around 20% from the total farmers in Indonesia. So we think it's the biggest number we approach the millennial farmer first because they have tech savvy and they open to innovation. Because of that, Simantul be the hook, the trigger to farmer to know about they need to move, they need to transfer to more sustainable because currently Indonesia, many farmers struggle about land reduction, productivity is reduced. Because of that, we need believe them and will increase their awareness by Simantul to provide, to convince them with using biofertilizer and give them the tangible benefits because maybe it's not about the short-term benefits or short-term revenue, but it's about the long-term benefit and long-term revenue.
I want to give an addition. So, yes, we can convince the farmer. I read the news from the pupuk team. The pupuk team actually already demonstrate the biofertilizer in in some country that have stress of the soil. And it's based on the news, we see that there is increasing in land productivity. So it will, with we providing demonstration farms, it will help the farmer to know that this biofertilizer will profit them. And also, I want to add about the
ripple effect. Yeah, we want to make a ripple effect start from millennial farmer, and after that they can influence older farmers, because we know for the older farmer is they already for 5 or 10 years then to retire. So the millennial farmer will be leader for agriculture in Indonesia, so they can make the ripple effects to sounding about the importance of biofertilizer.
I want to add on. You know, the partnership is the key. We believe partnership is the key. We not only focus on how to raise the awareness, but how the farmer can increase the revenue, right? We can collaborate with the agri-tech startup in Indonesia. Indonesia have so many startup in agriculture. Also, they can the farmer can sell their product to the market through the startup. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the answer and the question, Doctor. And for the next question, so please.
Okay, thank you. This is about stakeholder, special in government. How about the government rule to support or implementation your project?
So for the government rule, we knew that currently government have a program that focusing in food sustainability, especially for the swasembada pangan. And currently government also supporting the the focus on how to increase the soil fertility of Indonesia. So I think with the connection and the competitive advantage of the Pupukal team, one of the competitive advantage is they have a strong partnership with the government. I know that they can convince the government to support them as because the Pupukal team as well as the one of state-owned enterprise company. So I think that's.
Okay, the second program, government also have Petani Millennial program, which is it's very interesting now. I think if the Pupukal team introduce Simantul to the Petani Millennial, it's also, we believe it's more successful.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. For the next question, please, Mr.
Thank you. I have a question about the problem statement. You focus on the millennial farmer to face the challenge in adapting biofertilizer. Why do you select this millennial farmers, the other instead of other
Okay.
farmer?
It's really interesting question. Why we select a millennial farmer? Based on I mentioned before, millennial farmer have a high number. Indonesia is around 20% from around farmers in Indonesia. So we think this number is big enough to make influence. For early adopter for biofertilizer, and also we introduce Simanto to make millennial farmers can have awareness about biofertilizer itself, because the problem is no one, based on our research, know about biofertilizers, because our trigger or hook solution about technology is Simanto. The management nutrisi tanah lestari. Because of that, with the behaviors millennial farmer is open for innovation, open about more technology savvy. Because of that, we approach millennial farmer for our early adapter for this solution and for biofertilizer to grow up and boost the sales of biofertilizer from Pupukal team.
Thank you. Another question is about the AI base. You explained that AI base is one of the solution to analyze the soil health. Yeah. So do you have any? Do you know? Is there any proven product of this AI solution? How does it work in technical matter?
So actually we are benchmarking with Yora International. Suyara International, they have similar platform, like, but they still utilizing like technology, big technology, and it is more.
Complicated.
Yeah, it is more complicated that we're providing the AI because we try to provide AI for our solution because the AI can integrate data from across the database, and it can provide best solution for the farmer.
Yeah, for the best practice, you know about the application, we can scan the tumbuhan plants from the scan plant. I think the application name is Planify, so we can scan the plant and we directly know what the condition of the plants. The logic is simply like that. We just scan soil we know from the texture, from the color, from the we can directly show them what the deficiency of the current yields, and we give personalized recommendation based on our biofertilizer. Currently, Pupuk Kaltim have 6 biofertilizer, and its biofertilizer is really unique based on the soil condition. So because of that, this Simantul that can amplify biofertilizer cells itself.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and only 5 time is up.
Okay, you put on 3 logo, my logo, so you should be interview me, so you can better to put on the root problem. Because you only have the root problem from the customer perspective and also PKT perspective. So better you have analyze the external like government. This is the additional information, and I need your name. Number 4, who is number 4, number 5, number 6?
Okay,
So we are
10 seconds.
We are from Empower. I'm Zulfa.
I'm Yulia.
I'm Anissa.
Let's empower the change and embrace sustainability.
Okay, thank you so much, 3M Power from Institut Teknologi Bandung. And for the next presentations, I would like to invite Team 3 Aquator from Osnabrück University of Applied Sciences. Check.
Check, okay. Moin, we are Aquator. Oh, it feels so good to be home. First of all, we would like to express our gratitude for the incredible opportunity given to us as Indonesian students studying in Germany and also South Korea to contribute to Indonesia national food security. So today, me, Filza, together with my colleagues Dini and Artia, we will be discussing about significant challenges that we face in order to achieve this food sustainability. So, however, this is not just a story about struggles. It's also a story of opportunities. So allow us to present to you aligning forces, revitalizing soil, securing futures. Okay, Indonesia's national food security is a government-driven initiative aiming to ensure equitable food access, sustainable production, and long-term security for its growing population. So the government has taken several proactive steps, which those initiatives has laid strong foundation. But the need to coordinate efforts and also innovate solution remains critical. As shown here in the charts, we have charts here that shows from the year 2018 to 2022, we have a steadily growing population of Indonesia, while over there on the blue charts, on the blue bars, we also have the number of people who can be fed by domestically produced rice, which is staple food of most Indonesians. So that shows that our rice production has struggled to keep pace with that. And this growing gap underscores the urgency to strengthen agricultural systems. So the challenge here isn't just about feeding the nation today. It is more about building the resilient systems that safeguards food sovereignty for future generations. And that is hindered by systemic challenge as shown here in our fishbone analysis that varies from the soil degradation to farmers' resistance to biofertilizers to even policy weak enforcement that all combine and lead to or result in increase of hurdles in achieving Indonesia's food sovereignty. So, to tackle these issues, we propose two integrated solutions. The first one being extension of biofertilizer pilot projects, and secondly is collaboration for biofertilizer alliance. These two proposals are designed to address both immediate challenges and also the long-term sustainability goals. My colleague Dini will now explain about our first proposal.
Thank you, Filza. So, good afternoon, my fellow participants and guests and our honorable judges. First of all, let me take you into this scenario. Imagine one day, I come to your office suddenly and telling you, sir, ma'am, actually the way you've been conducting business all this time is wrong. Here is the better way to do it, and you need to do it as soon as possible to keep up. You might feel the sense of skepticism, resistance, and even defensive. So that's what our farmers are experiencing right now when they are told that what you've been doing all this time is wrong and even harmful when their work and the immediate result of their work is their main source of livelihood. And their work is actually also have contributed to poverty reduction in rural areas of Indonesia by 53%. So to convince these farmers that biofertilizers are good for them too, we need to show them feasible benefits. Therefore, we would like to propose the extension of biofertilizers pilot project. Before, the pilot project of PKD has resulted in the creation of biofertilizers products range. Now we would like to extend it. So these biofertilizer products actually also the strength of PKD. And then now we want to take or deliver feasible result from this project. The key stakeholders for this project are the farmers, PKD, and then also farming companies. How does it work actually? So we would like to work with the farming companies, form such partnership where small part of their lands would be revitalized using PKD's products, especially the EcoFair, to revitalize the soil fertility and also one of the biofertilizers products depending on the soil situation and also the type of crops. If you ask why farming companies, it is because thanks to their large-scale operation, we could have stronger land samples for credible result, controlled trials ensure consistent implementation. Furthermore, because we work with the farming companies, the farmers cannot really resist from using the biofertilizers because they follow the company's instruction. What could be expected from the impacts? So in the initial stage, we would want to focus on demonstrating benefits clearly through feasible success stories that would later set foundation for broader adoption by creating champions for biofertilizers among farming companies. And then later on, when the project show result, the farming companies become early adopters and advocates that would lead to broader adoption across the rest of the lands. Farmers who witness the success should be more willing to use the biofertilizers, especially when they are supported through training and also incentives. Ultimately, a ripple effect is expected to pave the way for widespread use of biofertilizers to tackle soil fertility nationwide. So this is more about the short and middle run solution. For the longer run solution will be explained by my colleague Artia.
So ladies and gentlemen, let me once again remind you about our problems. So our problems are clear. It is about the high cost of biofertilizers and the resistance of our farmers to implement it because of perceptions to be less effective. And our goals are also very clear: to make it affordable, accessible, convincing the farmers, also help them to transition. So, our next solution lies in the collaborations. So what kind of collaborations? Let me unfold it for you step by step. So, in this chain, you can see that the inputs, we have 3 key inputs. The first one is a strategic alliance between fertilizer companies and also its competitors and also the farming companies. You might ask why. It's because this problem, we believe that it's not solely PKT problem, but it's also the problem of all stakeholders. And in this way, this alliance can actually work towards 2 inputs. The first one is to propose to the government to support this program through the subsidy, and then the second one to provide the education for the farmers. So what kind of activities actually can be done? So the collaboration through this alliance can extend the pilot project that Denny has mentioned earlier, and also it can reach the farmers that hasn't been touched yet. And then also, ultimately about the phased subsidy program. So what are the outcomes of this program? The outcomes is definitely about the high adoption rates of the biofertilizers, also the improvement of the soil health. And ultimately, we in the hope that Indonesia can achieve the sustainable agricultural practice and also influence Indonesia food sustainability. So this multiple stakeholder approach can actually benefit every stakeholders that involves in this collaborations. For the fertilizers companies, definitely they can extend their market reach. For the farming companies and also the farmers, they can secure the access for the fertilizers. And as for the government, they can also achieve this national food security as planned. And then how to cater the high cost problems. So the subsidy program, we adopted from what the EU has done. So actually, this will cover the high cost of the biofertilizers, but gradually it will be reduced during the 5 years. We also try to integrate it with the insurance scheme that will help the farmers to feel the sense of security, because the loss that is expected to be happen in the first years of adoptions will be catered through the insurance. So, in the end, what we would like to say is that the problem that we're facing is actually systemic problems that needs a systemic solutions. And PKT here can actually act as leaders of the change. And also, it actually not only solving the immediate issues, but also it can drive, it can create the domino effects in a way that it can reduce the carbon emissions as well, and also help Indonesia to achieve the national food security. Also, it aligns with the UN SDG goals, as you can see in the front. And at the end, Ecuador, we cannot wait to see Indonesia to be the pioneer of the new culture in the agriculture, where the government, also industry practitioners, and also farmers work hand in hand to achieve the sustainable future. So the question now, are we ready to get our hands dirty for these solutions? So we're Ecuador, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ecuador, for the presentation. And now, please, the judges, we'll start the first question. Doctor? Please.
I actually don't have a question. I love your presentation. It's very convincing. To add on, though, if you could demonstrate a use case, for example, the European Union's, you did mention European Union subsidy program. If you actually can demonstrate one slide as a use case, that would be more convincing for your government to take action as well.
Okay, so we're talking about the European Union's Common Agricultural Policy. So basically, it's the plan of European Union to ask more farmers to integrate the sustainable practice. But most of the farmers are actually having like a resistance, because they're also the same thoughts actually. They're thinking whether it is beneficial for them, because it will require them for a lot of effort. So in a way that, in this way, the European Union's CAP actually works towards giving the direct payments for the farmers that actually wants to practice voluntarily the sustainable agricultural practice. So they will give the direct payments. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you for the answer. The next question, please, Mrs. Amelia.
Thank you. Yes, it's a good idea. And you should become our team because to advocate the government, they should have subsidized for over 5 years.
We are really open for that
This is
opportunity.
the big problem here because we don't have any subsidies for the organic or sustainable agriculture. And this is the big challenge for Indonesia. Yes, we know that JICA already have the program like that. And in EU it's common. Yeah, it's common, but not in Indonesia it's not common. Why? Because we not talk about the quality. We talk about the quantity. This is the swasembada pangan means that we need high quantity. What do you think that in organic, in conversion of organic for 2 years, will be decrease of the volume of the product. So how, in the other hand, government have the swasembada pangan program. Please give me opinion about the conflict about the swasembada pangan and conversion to organic. It's mean decrease of product.
When talking about transitions, definitely it's not gonna apply like on a nationwide scale. So it's gonna be just like what Dini has said earlier about the pilot projects. So we're actually trying to see, probably Dini can explain it better about the areas that we would like to perform the pilot projects.
Yes, yes, back please. Okay. Yeah, one more. So here we chose several factors when we want to choose the region to start. So the severity of the soil and then the types of the crops that they produce. We could create such a weighing score. For example, depends on the severity of the soil degradation, and then also from example 1 to 5, and then we can put 30%, 25, 20, 15, and then 10%, and then we can rank the regions. So from that we can choose that, and then for the question, how could we transition from chemical fertilizers to biofertilizers, but it will take a long time. In our opinion, it indeed will take it will take some time, but in the future it will also be better for us, because if we keep what we are doing right now, it will not be beneficial for us in the future. We cannot really keep up with the swasembada pangan program. So yes, we should take some time now for a better future.
Yeah, in addition to that, so actually swasembada pangan, we don't think that it would be sustainable goals if we don't do the shifting to biofertilizers, as our currently our soil is already degraded, and based on data, turns out it's already happened since 1980s to 1970s. So thanks to PKD and also other fertilizers company that produced EcoFert and similar fertilizers that help to rebuild the soil health. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the answer. And the next question, please. Mr. Majus?
Yeah, I have a question, yeah. Because on your fishbone analysis, the
The chemical fertilizers to biofertilizers as align with our goals. And yeah, other than that, in addition, we also propose the subsidy program. Therefore, the economic burden can be also shared among stakeholders.
I would also add maybe to be more specific about the chemical fertilizer. We believe it was NPK because the production capacity was lowered, I think in 2021. So, and then the sale was also decreased. So that's what we proposed in the first stage.
Yeah, so what is the most constraint, the most challenging in increasing the capacity of this production?
Based on our discussion, we think it's more on the market instead of the production limitation. So because PKD know that the market is not really interested right now in biofertilizers, and also they don't really have the purchasing power that's enough to allow PKD to produce it in a big scale or big volume. That's the reason why we are shifting slowly or gradually instead of like shifting it drastically.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. The last question, please. Mr. Muhajir.
Okay. This is you about the subsidy program, okay? Can you illustrate about how the subsidy program
So basically it is being done through the phase of, basically the government is actually now already have the subsidy program for the chemical. Say it's pretty much adjusted in a way expected to be lower at
organic supply limit?
because we know that the biggest problem in this case is the resistance of the farmers. So if we ask them to change directly from using chemical to the bio one, there will be so much resistance because the price is significantly higher, but they cannot get the same efficacy as they already had with the chemical fertilizers. That's why we think that we need the government intervention in this case in a way that it will give the farmers the sense of being supported, and also together with the insurance scheme, it will give them like the safety net so that when the yield is
time is up.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for the answer. Please give applause to Ecuador, Osnabrück University of Applied Sciences. Thank you so much. And for the next presentation is from Team 4. Please welcome visionaries from Universitas Indonesia.
Okay, good afternoon, honorable judges and fellow participants. Thank you very much for these incredible sessions to share our ideas today. And we are from visionaries from Universitas Indonesia, and then consists of me, Rolando Gultom, and my friends Rumi and Nicholas. We are excited. This is our executive summary because we want to share our approach to balancing profitability, environmental sustainability, and market acceptance of PKT biofertilizer. So we have designed our Agri-Synergy Plus as an enhanced business model for PKT biofertilizer. So as we know, PKT has made various efforts to develop the demand for biofertilizers, but have faced some obstacles or challenges that hinder the acceleration of farmers' behavioral changes in fertilizer usage. But we believe by removing barrier to biofertilizer adoption, addressing market resistance and improve the current promotion program, PKT can achieve the balance of sustainable sides and profitability sides.
Okay, so now let's have a look at Pupuk Kaltim's current condition. As we know, as the one of the largest player in fertilizer industry, PKT's main revenue is still relying on chemical fertilizer. However, Pupuk Kaltim has also innovated 6 new products that is in line with the sustainable efforts and also targeting marginal lands. And if we look at the current business model, we can see that Pupuk Kaltim is still relying heavily on subsidized chemical fertilizers. And this can limit the growth and flexibility for Pupuk Kaltim. Thus, the biofertilizer market holds a large potential. However, if we look at the biofertilizer realization strategy, scalability remains a significant issue. And we know that biofertilizer already shows success through the Makmur program implementation, but the shift from introduction towards the growth phase remains a significant challenge. And Pupuk Kaltim can face this challenge if they don't cooperate with many below-the-line partners.
Through the lens of fertilizer customer persona, small enterprises tend to seek affordable fertilizer that can increase yield and are relatively quick, as they are sensitive and have limited resources, while large enterprises tend to seek fertilizer that ensure high efficiency and sustainability with reliable supply chain. And if we deep dive into farmers' persona, majority of them were open toward no fertilizer innovation, but they are very conservative about it. And why does such innovation, biofertilizer in this case, were challenging among farmers to be adopted? It is because they are relying so much on tengkulak or middlemen, from financing to the fertilizer recommendation, and they face limited availability in the market and they cannot afford to fail. And to be more customer-centric, here we are mapping the farmer's journey, and it shows the expectation versus reality of biofertilizer adoption. And from this journey, there are still a lot of room for improvement.
So, we developed our solution inspired by a quote from Steve Ferrante, which stated that if you want to know how to sell more, then you better know why customer buy. Thus, we propose improving the existing business model by strengthening the roles of our special distributor and off-takers through the affiliate marketing program. So the adoption this affiliate marketing program will strengthen the distribution channels and also creates more flexible cost leadership to efficiently reach the broader market for adoption the biofertilizer. So we are proud to introduce you Agri-Synergy Plus as an advanced development our business model today that integrates the collaborative spirit of Indonesian farmers and off-takers with the innovative sustainable PKT biofertilizer. And here are the scheme illustrating how Agri-Synergy Plus operating. Simply put, while the existing scheme emphasizes PKT's role as the agent of change to penetrate the small and medium farmers, the future approach suggests that the PKT roles could leverage the off-takers or special distributors, or maybe even the small and medium farmers themselves as agent of change through the affiliate marketing program.
Thank you. To make the business model come true, we must implement a 360 marketing strategy, up from the awareness, not only to the adoption, but extend it to your loyalty and advocacy. Let's deep dive into each of the steps. First, in the awareness, we believe that digital ecosystem is already improving, but we should not forget about the offline ecosystem too, because the farmers, most of them are still not tech savvy. Therefore, an in-person outreach is still potential by partnering with local KOL farmers. And also, we are trying to introduce an affiliate marketing with off-takers This can enhance the spreadability of the information because these off-takers are the ones who have extensive relationship and networks with the farmers. After they are well aware of with the products, we can continue with the interest stage by leveraging the existing demo plots that PKT has already implemented, and also providing a field consultation with agronomists to build a sense of trust and personalized service to them. And then, to facilitate their adoption, preventing their hesitation because of the lack of budget and high initial cost, PKT can provide flexible commerciality and also profit risk sharing, which will be covered next. And also to promote loyalty, we must promote product availability through a real-time data that covers supply and demand with the ISCM, which will be covered after this, and also to introduce a loyalty program to increase customer stickiness beyond cash incentives. Hand over to you, Rumi.
The following is a flexible co-planting scheme which allows farmers to choose how much percentage of their land they would like to plant with biofertilizer. So in this scheme, for instance, if a farmer has 1 hectare of land, then 25% scheme will be planted with biofertilizer and the rest will be planted with chemical fertilizer as usual. And pricing strategy through price discrimination is used to attract farmer to use fertilizer on larger plots of land because of the cheaper price. Supported by the agile supply chain management, we propose ISCM to ensure better biofertilizer availability by accelerating the flow of information. This is how ISCM helps to harmonizing AgriSynergy Plus by streamlining flow of information. Furthermore, we try to model how ISCM complement with AgriSynergy Plus. Besides ensuring better availability in the market, fast flow of information would reduce the production cost as seen by the steady fluctuation of inventory in number 1 scenario.
As we have said, we are not stopping at loyalty, but we want to further speed up the transition from the introduction towards the growth stage of the biofertilizer adoption. Therefore, we strongly recommend to implement a peer-to-peer peer farmers affiliate program to spread the benefits of Pupuk team among the farmers. And not only that, we remember that these biofertilizers are also meant to be used in marginal lands. Therefore, we also map these potential markets for Pupuk team to introduce their products.
From our AgriSynergy Plus program, we estimate that our program brings great financial profit to Pupuk team with the NPV of 115 billion rupiah and the benefit to cost ratio of 3.23. Besides, AgriSynergy Plus also supporting the growth in return on investment and return on offset of Pupuk team.
And this roadmap outlines the strategic phases of our program. The key focus is refining the model, building partnership and driving sustainable growth while continuously innovating. And the risk management framework can ensure the program efficiency, stakeholder accountability and resilience against unforeseen challenges. So finally, we strongly believe that the AgriSynergy Plus has the potential to be a transformative program, driving meaningful changes in fertilizer usage behavior among farmers across Indonesia and paving the way for the more sustainable and agricultural future. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Universitas Indonesia Visionaries team, for your wonderful presentations. And now, please, the judges will start the first question. Mrs. Amelia?
Yeah, thank you for Indonesian University. It's a good, but it's too small. I'm already senior, so I can, even in the soft file, it's very hard to read your data.
Yeah, sorry.
Because it's senior person. Okay, it's a good for you that you can explain and mapping the stakeholder analysis, and not only for farmer but also PKT and also the government, and you put on the retail or distribution level in your stakeholder analysis. And please explain that you put the demonstration, demonstration plot, is right, and you have the flexible commercial scheme is profitable for PKT. How about the agility of farmer? That farmer need money, farmer need the cheap fertilizer, but PKT also need the revenue, the big revenue, of course. So please explain about the farmer situation and the factory situation.
Okay, thank you for the question. We believe that farmers usually needs what we call as instant cash or instant money, right? Therefore, we are trying to collaborate with the existing middlemen or the distributors to provide some kind of flexibility in the financing, as we know that PKT has already partnering with several insurance and banking companies like BRE and Himbara to provide this flexible payment in the later on, right? And this will also enable farmers to just adapt first without having to worry about the high initial cost. But about the flexible commerciality, maybe I'll hand over to Rumi.
Please go to the co-planting slide, please. Okay, regarding the revenue generation for our Popokal team, from the financial report, we get information that cost of goods sold averaging at 60%. And since in the case stated that biofertilizer has more COGS than the chemical fertilizer, then we assume that COGS will be at 70%. And the discount that we give in every scheme is situated still above the COGS. So at the 100% of land scheme, we give a 25% discount, which is still give a margin for PKT for around 5%. And for the revenue generating itself, from the ISCM that we have stated earlier, it also will help the PKT to reduce the COGS by the streamlining flow of information. So the demand that occur on the level on the bottom can fastly transfer to the production and can be meet the demand in time.
Maybe just to add a little about the farmers persona, we remember that there are multiple persona, multiple types of farmers. Even if we say the small, there are even smaller farmers who are fully dependent with the so-called tengkulak or off-takers. And these are the primary targets of the direct financing system that we provide. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you so much for the answers and the question, Mrs. Amelia. And the next question from the other judges. Please, doctor.
Go back to the very first principle where farmers need to sell, What they produce, they need to sell, they need to have revenue. I like your co-planting scheme. Now, we need to collect the data to demonstrate that if they adopt biofertilizer, the product that they sell will actually have higher value, right? Then they can convince, they will be convinced that they could adopt to change. Where to get those data? And then also to just a thought, I have visited a lab in Thailand where they actually analyze the nutrition of the agriculture produce to really like a data driven, right? So you plant something, you plant in this way, and then here's your output. You analyze the output, the nutrition in this case is food. Then you can correlate the intervention, which in this case is a different type of fertilizer. Maybe that's a different level of analytics.
Maybe we would like to further confirm. So this this information we get from a few farmers that we interviewed before, and through some educators of farmers, and also a project strategy for agricultural. And from them, we get the information that these farmers actually are not that skeptical about this biofertilizer, but the main problem is mainly on the product availability. Therefore, when the product is available and ready for testing, and Pupukal team has already implemented the Makmur program, I mean the demo plots, it's already quite massive actually. So we just collect the data nearby the current lands as the representative. Does that answer? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. The other questions? Mr. Majus?
Yeah, I have a question about the co-planting scheme. Basically, the most problem of the smallholder farmer is about they could not they don't have money to start their business, because they are smallholder farmers. But if you say it like this, 25% of the land is start from the 25, and then next step 50% like that, right? So how do they get money if they harvest the plantation? Then do you think it is suitable for the business in the smallholder farmer in Indonesia?
Okay, so we also have the incentive program which Pupukal team allows that farmers to pay no upfront costs and pay after they are harvesting. This scheme is adopted by their business as well, where sometimes they asking for help from middlemen from financing. So the middleman will give them like loans or give them in the form of fertilizer, and after the harvesting, the farmer will give it back to the middleman. Basically, that's what we try to adopt from the real life.
Yeah, maybe just to refresh a bit that the ones that the really small farmers, we provide more flexibility about this for the later on for the payment of the fertilizer based on their results, and after they have received some kind of revenue, then we can collect the payment from them. Maybe that's the simple way to explain it.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. For the last question, maybe? Please, sir.
Okay. About integrated supply chains. Okay. The very small the diagram. Do you need like a distribution center to safety about your supply from this diagram?
Okay, 1 minute.
Okay, so we believe that the current distribution system in PKT is already quite robust. Therefore, we would like to speed up the flow of information to reduce the bullwhip effect of the delay of information. Therefore, we still think that maybe distributor is still required, but we want to make sure that the data is centered, so there will be no errors between the transfer of the information. I think that's it.
That the guarantee for the security supply?
15 seconds.
I'm sorry?
That is guarantee for the security supply for your product.
Yeah, because the fast flow of information, then we can transfer it to the production.
Okay, time is up. Thank you so much for the answers. Thank you so much, Universitas Indonesia Visionaries, for wonderful presentation and also wonderful answers. And now we will move to the last presentations coming from Team 5. Food Forward from Monash University, Indonesia.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dian. Here is Rahman Steven. Before we begin, I'd like to say thank you very much for Pupuk team and also the Pupuk Indonesia Holding. Because of their fertilizer and also the synergy between farmer, so up until now, we, at least me and my child, can still eat rice. So here, in Alphamart and in Indomaret, you still eat rice and other product as your carbohydrate energy. Because as an Indonesian, we have the term like, belum makan kalau nggak pakai nasi. But then, what happened with the industry of fertilizer? Can we still eat rice in the future? This is the challenge. Our environment, especially the land, is degraded 70%, and the farmer is also decreased. They shift their profession from agriculture to other profession. This is based on the analysis of the BPS. So when the farmer and the land itself is lost, so then who is the market? Who is the buyer of the fertilizer, right? So this is very challenging and very threatening in the industry of fertilizer. So that's why we hope that Pupuk team can shifting their business model. And so there is still light in the darkness. So we see the potential where the number of farmer of organic and also the land of organic from the Indonesian Organic Alliance, thank you for Emilia, is increasing. We see also the hero where the agri-tech company is also increased as the startup in Indonesia. And we conduct as research in our neighbor in Ghana, where they see from organic to fertilizer, there is an increase on the number of income of the farmer itself and also reduce the poverty. So we see this is still an opportunity for Pupuk team. So that's why this is the must to shifting their business model from chemical to the organic. So we come with the question, how can Pupuk team transform its business model to support national food security and achieve sustainable growth? So we come up with our solution. Our program is called Ladang Berdaya. This is an Indonesian term. So basically, our aim is the fertilizer is not only feeding the world, but we want fertilizer healing the nature. So this is our analysis using WTP stick. So basically, we want to increase the WTP of the farmer because we want to help the farmer to have the willingness to pay. And this is our business analysis. We want Pupuk team to shifting their business as usual to hybrid, where chemical and organic fertilizer is our strategy. And this is our transformation building blocks. So the key aspiration is achieving sustainable growth and food security. So we have two strategic goals. The first one is value creation, and also the second one is agriculture-friendly ecosystem. As you can see from here that when you build the house, you need the foundation, right? So we want to the strategy enabler as the foundation. So we want to restructuring the organization. And basically, this is our value proposition with a sustainable business model canvas. We're restoring the nature and securing future generation. But how can the strategy become viable?
So the first step of our strategy is, of course, to focus on creating the right organization, right? When we talk about the right organization, we're trying to propose a new role within the Directory of Development, which is the VP of Chemical Fertilizer and the VP of Organic. Both of them would have different strategy, would have different KPI and different job desks, which is available in our Appendix 3. This strategy is actually not new. We just want to follow the success story on what has been done by PLN and other state-owned enterprises. By doing so, we know that the solution would work, it's effective and cost-efficient. The next strategy is to focus on building our capacity. The first strategy is to reduce the cost by getting into the economic of scale. When we say increasing productivity, our proposal is to set up new production line in Pupuk team's Bontang set to utilize the existing supply chain optimization process. Number two, in terms of marketing and distribution channel, they actually can leverage on their position as the subsidiary of Pupuk Indonesia as a super holding. Therefore, they can expand their sales even beyond the East Indonesia as the Pupuk team operational area. Number three, which is the key, is to develop key strategic partnership with their suppliers, Agri-Tech, Waste Management Tech, and Big Plantation. The first two is because we know we need a waste from agriculture, from domestic, but we know that waste is very hard to get. So while this agri-tech startup already have their own network, already have their own expertise. Therefore, we can take benefit of circular economy, and then we can create a symbiotic mutualism between Pupuk Team and their partners.
Okay, so in order for us to transition to use the organic fertilizer, we also need to focus on education because we want to have that mindset ready. So we propose the campaign Hijau Makmur. It is an extension of Pupuk Team's successful Makmur program. And our vision is to promoting precision farming by using organic fertilizer and to target it into an untapped market, which is millennial, Gen Z, and women. So the key elements of our campaign is, the first one is inclusive communication. We use Indonesian language, so it will be more familiar with farmers. And also the word makmur, it means prosperity, so the next generation believe that being a farmer is a promising career. And also for the hijau, we want to emphasize that it's very sustainable for us to use organic fertilizers and also building the vision. So Hijau Makmur symbolize about hope, pride, and contribution. So how we can go for this education can run smoothly. So we use the chasm theory. So the PKT can understand how the obstacles that they might face along the way when they want to implement this program. So first step is identify early adopters. So PKT should focus on young and progressive farmers and also agri-tech ecosystems. And then we focus on the specific area that already has the strong presence of young farmers. And also we position as the financial support. So we highlight the financial incentive, Makmur points, which is will beneficial for the farmers. So our next strategy is Presi X Plus. It's the upgraded program for PKT. So the objective is the increased production cycle, precision farming practice to increase crop yields for farmers and also provide access to funding. The core of this program is integration data from agriculture, Gapoktan, and also PKT. So this is our third strategy is Point Makmur. So the aims of this is to increase the wealth of the farmers. So when farmers buy the fertilizers, the money has gone. But in this program, we propose when farmers buy the fertilizer, they will get the points for every 2,000 or 1,000 for every fertilizer that they buy. So how the initial investment for this program?
So to implement this ladang berdaya strategy, what they need is 7 to 2 billion as part of the initial investment, which is equivalent to 4% of 2023 operating expense of Pupuk Team. And in return, they will get operational benefit at 36% in terms of IRR, which is still better than their existing ROE at 15%. And the payback period is also relatively short at 3 years. We already mapped these 8 key risks associated to the implementation, and with the right mitigation plan, we will be able to mitigate all of those into a desired level, as you can see on the screen. Now, in terms of implementation plan, right, the key is we want to start with the organization structure. Once the organization is there, we can start with Presi Palm, with Presi X, with Hijau Makmur campaign, and all to influence the demand. And once the demand is ready, the supply chain will follow. In conclusion, our solution, Ladang Berdaya, would benefit Pupuk Team in terms of getting economic benefit, achieving sustainable growth. It helps farmers to improve their welfare by increasing their yield. It improves the country economy in general because we will go into the food security and food self-sufficiency. And most importantly, it's aligned with sustainable development goals. We are Food Forward Team. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Food Forward from Monash University of Indonesia. And now, the judges, please. We'll start the first question.
I have a question.
Okay.
Can you back to the slide number 12? Yeah. This is the objective to maximizing profit by doing the economic scale, right? So your program is to reduce the cost. Is that the red color means
Cost.
to 50% from the beginning?
Not really. So the goal is to reduce the cost as much as possible, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you think as much as possible? Because this is the cost.
Yeah.
Is it up to 50%, 70, or from the?
So to come to that point, right? What we do is actually we do the cost structure analysis, and the cost structure analysis, like the previous presenters also said, the COGS is at 60%, and for biofertilizer, based on the interview from CNBC from what we got, is that the expected raw material is at 70%. Now, the problem is we need to check with the substitute product, because when we talk about organic fertilizer, yes, it can come from plants, but we also need to compete with other type of biofertilizers, like, for example, using the livestock manure, right? And that the point for that is actually it's very, very cheap compared to us. For instance, the average for the livestock manure is at around 5,200 rupiahs at now per ton, but per kilogram. But for this, our product mainly starts at 20% at this point of time, right? So the ideal solution is to go to that point. That's the point that we need to achieve, right? But you also be realistic that in order to get to that level, they need to go to scale like in huge manner, right? So therefore, we need to ensure that even though it's hard to achieve, but that's the goal that we need to aim.
Okay. You are talking about the biofertilizer, right, in this term, right?
Yes.
Not the chemical fertilizer.
Yes.
Because you know the pupuk Kaltim located in very remote area. It is difficult to find the raw material. That's why I'm asking you, how do you develop this reduction cost? It's very sharp, yeah? Because it is not difficult, even though you do the economic scale, double the capacity, it is very difficult to reduce the cost up to 50% and 60%.
Yes.
If you can do it by 15% or by 10 or by 15%, it is already good enough, I think.
And I agree. We agree with you. And so yes. Please allow me to elaborate more. So the key here is actually in terms of getting the raw materials, right? We mentioned that we want to establish a key partnership with Agritech, Waste Management Tech, and Big Plantation. And the reason for that is because you need raw materials in the form of domestic waste as well as the agricultural waste. It's a waste, so it's actually zero value in terms of them from farmer perspective, right? Therefore, there is an opportunity for us. As long as the supply chain is good, then we can get that at almost zero, quote unquote, right? That's a theory. But the supply chain is very costly. That's the reason why, rather than creating their own supply chain, which is very time-consuming and costly, we propose to create that partnership so that they can focus on their core competence on producing, and this agri-tech would be part of that sustainable business model as the supporter. So that's how we propose.
Thank you. Another question is, please go to the next number, 17. You mentioned here the initial investment is around 72 billion rupiah, right? But on the mitigation, risk mitigation, you mentioned clearly the gradual investment. Yes, this next. Gradual investment for the production facility. It is contrary, the gradual investment and 1 year investment, $72 billion. Can you explain this?
Yes. So what we count on the first year investment is actually not only the production line. When you talk about the production line, this is using the assumption that the gradual investment consists of 20 ton per hour capacity. So that's the assumption that we use to get this number. But they also need to consider to start their own first that production, right? They need to get raw materials, they need inventory. So all of that would be considered of this. And if you think about, let's say, the total cost is 70% of the raw material is the total cost of the sales. If they want to sell something, then they need some certain level of investment located at the first year. So that's how we come up with that number.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. for the question, Mr. Majus. And the next question, judges. Doctor?
Just wondering whether you could maybe spin off a company when you look at these investments. Yeah, that one. Those programs, whether it's more efficient to spin off a entrepreneur practice to make it more efficient. Just a thought.
Could you elaborate more?
Yeah,
in terms of
you're looking at an intervention, right?
Yes.
Intervention to change.
Yes.
The company.
Yes.
At strategic level.
Yes.
So a couple of things, a couple of thoughts in my mind. One is how do you manage the conflict between the existing chemical business versus the new business, and then when you implement. So I just thought, because I teach entrepreneurship, so I was thinking whether you could practice entrepreneur in the company to actually make the transition a bit more streamlined at some point. Just a thought.
Okay, so the strategic building block. So actually how we convince that the company will be get that value is actually we want to focusing, you asking about the chemical fertilizer, how to focusing on between chemical and also bio or organic, right? So that's why on this house, the foundation is the strategy, the organization itself. So basically we suggest that Pupukal team can make a restructuring organization so they can make a benchmark to the PLN. So I'm working at PLN right now. So basically, our company can reduce the cost of the. Actually, the cost is 5%, but between the scale of PLN and also Pupukal team, we can achieve that the cost is maybe 2%. But within 3 years after our transformation, you see that our revenue is 14% increase. So this is the benchmark that why I put that focusing on chemical and also the bio-based fertilizer is very important. Like the interview on the CNN also, the vice CEO of Pupuk Indonesia, Bapak Gus Rizal. So they mentioned about how the successful company moving toward the product business model like Pertamina and PLN. So I think this is the best strategy for Pupukal team to shifting their focus to not only focusing on the chemical fertilizer business or division, but they move the division or they separate the division. So that's why this is very important, because if we in the short term, the profit is actually coming for the chemical, right? But we want the business to be sustained. So that's why this is very important that we have the other division, which is the organic. So they have the focus on the long term, so they can have the opportunity in the farmer, how to use that fertilizer, like our program point and other MAKMUR programs. So this is our way to get that number and how that best practice and our others SOE can be implemented. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. For the last question, maybe a short question.
Okay, such question about sales. How to increase the sales with collaboration? What will you do?
1 minute.
Sales.
Yes, to increase sales with collaboration.
Okay, thank you, Pak, for the question. So for the sales itself, when we benchmarking with Alfamart, one of our program, it's the sales kind of 2 until 2.5 times. But we know that because this is such a pilot project, and also it will become less than 2 or 2.5 times. So we assume that it will increase the sales of PKT become like 1 until 1.5 times. So our aims is to increase the crops yields of the farmers, because we know that accurate data from the startup company, it will give the PKT the know and more understanding comprehensively about the base of soil conditions, weather, crop types.
Time is up. Thank you so much for the answer. Thank you so much Please give applause to Food Forward from Monash University, Indonesia. And thank you so much for the judges for your time. And once again, give a big applause to all finalists of the International Pupuk Kalimantan Timur Gajah Mada Business Case IUP Competition 2024. And we can't wait to see the result. But ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the Masters category final presentations. And before we end this session, and also before we proceed to the closing remarks and the announcement of winners, let us enjoy a traditional dance performance. give a big round of applause. What amazing performance. And we have just witnessed several traditional Indonesian dances from across Indonesia, including those from Yogyakarta, West Sumatra, Bali, Kalimantan, and Betawi. As we all know, Indonesia is a country rich in beautiful cultural diversity. And ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to the next agenda. That is the first closing remarks delivered by the Director of Operations, PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur, Mr. F. Purwanto. Without any further ado, please give applause to Mr. F. Purwanto.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. To the Honorable Mr. Professor Dedi Ahjari, MCom AKCA, Dean of Faculty of the Economic and Business, Gadjah Mada University, Head of Keluarga Alumni Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis Gadjah Mada University, KVGAMA, Ibu Frederika Widyasari Dewi. Mohon maaf kalau agak salah. Distinguished guests, member of Pupuk Kaltim Management Team, and also all judge participant of the Pupuk Kaltim Gama Business Case Competition 2024. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening and warm greeting for everyone that attend to this agenda. Let us express our gratitude of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing and grace that have brought us together today to here to this agenda with in the wonderful place, grand final of the PKT Gama Business Case Competition 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, at Pupuk Kaltim, we are deeply committed to making a significant contribution to the advancement of education and research in Indonesia. This commitment reflected our corporate dedication to developing capable and competitive human resource. We implement this vision through various programs that foster ongoing collaboration between the corporate and the academic sector. Launched in 2022, the Pupuk Kaltim Gama atau Gadjah Mada Business Case Competition is the prime example of our effort to support education and research. Over the past 3 years, this competition has evolved into the dynamic platform and young talent to their analytical and problem-solving skill, effectively preparing them to face future challenges and business world. This year themes Indonesian food security or sustainability is highly relevant with the and alignment closely with the government program like the sustainability and food security. Maintaining national food security amid the increasingly complex global dynamic is the priority for Indonesia. Food security encompasses is not only production, but also distribution, accessibility, and sustainability. These are key aspects of we are must addressing to ensure the robust food system. This is where the role the younger generation become crucial. Your role is against the change or agent of change. Your innovation ideas and fresh competitive are key for tackling these challenges. This reflects the Pupuk Kaltim committed to fostering innovation and contributing to global food security effort. Ladies and gentlemen, addressing these challenges to food sustainability demand strategic, forward thinking, and also innovation solution. Today, we are faced the significant hurdles and directly impact food production and security, including climate change, shifting consumption of the pattern, and global economic uncertainties. Through the PKT Gamma PCC 2024, we are aimed to unleash impactful ideas that will contribute to the sustainability food for future for Indonesia. We are deeply appreciate to all participants of the PKT Gamma PCC 2024 who have so a great enthusiasm and dedicated of the responsibility as the young generation in supporting national development. We hope that process will be provide valuable lessons and experiences. It is important to remember that the competition is not only winning and losing, but rather it's opportunity to learn and creating innovative ideas to foster positive change. Each participant contribution is the step toward more sustainable food security Indonesia. I would like to extend our heartful to alumni, keluarga alumni Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis Gadjah Mada University and Faculty of Economic and Business Gadjah Mada University for partnering with us. Pupuk Kaltim to now very what we call very happy with the presentation, and all participants can many idea that we can absorb from them, but maybe need some small adjustment for us to implement it. Yeah. At the Pupuk Kaltim, strongly believe the human resource and key the solving of the world growing challenges, especially when it comes for the food security. In conclusion, I hope everyone find the event useful and memorable. I also hope to continue to be in a place where we can share new idea and work together to make Indonesia better in the future. I think that's all. Sorry, my English not so good. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Purwanto, for your speech. And moving on to the last closing remarks delivered by Chair of PP Cafe Gama, Board of Commissioner of Indonesia's Financial Services Authority OJK, Dr. Friderika Widyasari Dewi.
Honorable Professor Dr. Didi Ahyari, Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Gadjah Mada, Bapak Purwanto, Director of Operation PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur, Mas Gumilang, because he's still young, so we call him Mas ya, Mas Gumilang Aryo Sahadewo, Vice Dean of FEB UGM, all the judges ya, and all finalists, and all participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon to all of you. So, same with Pak Purwanto, we all should thank God Almighty for giving us permission and blessing for us to be here today for the grand finale of this competition. I would like to appreciate and congratulate FEB UGM, Pupuk Indonesia, Pupuk Kaltim, and also Cafe Gama for organizing the third PKT Gama BCC. Sure, I would also like to thank and congratulate all participants, judges, and committees for organizing this brilliant international event. Please, big applause for those three. I also really pleased and happy because the big theme of this competition is very timely and related to all of us, Indonesian food security. Food security and sustainability are the key foundation for the success of Indonesia economic independence. This also supporting the Asta Cita, the program of our new government, specifically in the Asta Cita number 2, that is strengthening the state defense and security system and encouraging the national independence through food self-security, sufficiency. Let me start by quoting Henry Kissinger. He's very famous, one of the Nobel laureate also. He said that who control the food supply control the people, which is very powerful. Who control the energy can control the whole continent, and who control money can control the world. So this statement means that food supply is a very important aspect and foundation of a country so that we can control it properly for the welfare of the society. This is also one quote, very good quote from FAO. They say that sustainable food and agriculture ensure world food security, provide economic opportunities, and protect ecosystem. I think one that is very important here also is the provide economic opportunity. We all talk about farmers, yeah, the whole ecosystem. And I can share with you also that OJK, Indonesia Financial Service Authority, also has a very big concern to support farmer in a way that they can survive. Yeah, we have a program that put into what so-called acceleration team for financial inclusion in all region in Indonesia. We call it in bahasa Indonesia TPAKD or Tim Percepatan Akses Keuangan Daerah. This is also supported by domestic ministry. This also now already in all region in Indonesia. We have 34 province and all district and also cities in Indonesia already have this TPAKD team. And in TPAKD team, we have a program what so-called KPMR, Kredit Pembiayaan Melawan Rentenir for farmers. So it's like financing and lending for farmers, again loan shark. I think this is also can match to all the model that you are giving to the presentation, because I really listen to all the team. Your presentation, I think it's very good. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud for all of you. I believe you all know that there is a very interesting survey that say from some company, 60% of the employers already firing Gen Z who they acquire or they hire this year. I believe you all know about it. Why? Some of the reasons are, first, their lack of, they said, yeah, Gen Z, lack of motivation and initiative, lack of critical thinking. Some people are smiling, maybe not referring to you, yeah. Some lack of working as a team, and some lack of ability to problem solving. But by listening to all your presentation today, I'm having a big confidence that Indonesia future are in a good hand if we have so many young generation like you all. So I'm so proud of you. Please have a big applause for all of you. Because from all this presentation that you deliver this afternoon, all of you can have like critical thinking, you understanding the problem, social problem, you deliver possible solutions, and you are all working in a team that I see you can work together very closely and very good teamwork. So I think it's so impressive, and I think all of you are the winner already. You can beat many teams already, but you are here as a finalist. I believe all of you are the winner. So I believe that all the judges here have difficult times to make decision who will be the first, the second, the third, and so on and so forth. So I hope this competition is a stepping stone for you, because by joining this kind of competition, I hope that one day I will meet some of you that say, Bu Kiki, now I'm working in this, or now I'm having this business. I met you in the PKT Gamma BCC, hopefully, yeah. Say amin. So thank you again for Pupuk Indonesia, Pupuk team, Pak Pur dan Pak Didi, and all professors and all team. I hope this event can continue for the coming years. And by having this, I believe, Pak Pur, we are taking our part to prepare young generation to be Indonesia future leaders. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Friederika Widyasari Dewi, for your closing remarks. And ladies and gentlemen, the judging process is currently underway. While waiting, let us enjoy a performance by GADJAH Acoustic.
Seems like everybody got a prize. I wanna have a sleep at night. When a soul comes first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious? Getting yourself mysterious. Get your shades on your eyes, got a hill so high that you can't even have a good time. Everybody looks to the left, everybody looks to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah. music made us all unite. And it wasn't low blows, the video blip. Am I the only one getting tired? Why is everybody so obsessed? Money can buy us happiness. Can we all slow down, enjoy right now? Get the TV feeling alright. Everybody looks to the left, everybody looks to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we pay with a lot tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. And you bought cha-ching, cha-ching. And you bought bubbly, bubbly. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. And you bought cha-ching, cha-ching. And you bought bubbling, bubbling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. And you bought bubbling. And you bought bubbling, bubbling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. And you bought cha-ching, cha-ching. You bought bubbling, bubbling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. La 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 la, yeah. La 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 la, yeah. La 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 la, yeah. Price tag, yeah, yeah. La 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 la, ooh. La 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 la, yeah. La 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 la. Price tag. Thank you. That was price tag for all of you here. Thank you so much. Masih bersama kita akustik tentunya. To entertain all of you. Hope all of you enjoy. While we're waiting for the result. Woo! Ba-da-da.
Engkau datang
Yeay.
ketika aku jatuh bangun dan jatuh dalam langkah menyusuri kehidupanku yang kelam, dan hampir-hampir ku tak dapat melangkah lagi. Dirimu hadir bagaikan sinar menerangi jalanku. Kau tunjukkan arah mana yang kini harus ku tempuh, agar diriku tak sesat lagi seperti dulu.
Yang tahu lagunya boleh nyanyi sama-sama.
Bersama bayanganmu kasih, seakan-akan ku terjaga dari mimpi-mimpi, dari kehidupan yang semu dan melenakanku, membuatku terlupa akan segala-galanya. Hari ini, di hari ini, aku mencoba berdiri dan melangkah lagi. Bila esok sinar mentari pagi kan bersinar lagi, aku kan menuju cita-cita yang pasti. dengar suaranya.
Bersama. Asik.
Jangan ngantuk dulu. Bapak mau nyanyi, Pak? Coba Mega dijemput.
Oke.
Kehidupan yang semu.
Pasti tahu ya Pak ya.
Membuatku terlupa.
Bisa Pak?
Segala-galanya.
Hari ini
Kasih tepuk tangan
aku
dong.
mencoba untuk diri dan melangkah lagi.
Bila esok
sinarnya
dari pagi
bersinar lagi.
Aku kan menuju.
Aku kan menuju cita-cita
Sekali lagi ya.
pasti. Bersama bayanganmu kasih, seakan-akan ku terjaga dari mimpi-mimpi,
dari kehidupan
yang semu dan yang melenakanku, membuatku terbuai akan segala-galanya. Hari ini ku mencoba untuk berdiri dan melangkah lagi.
Bila esok sinar
dan pagi yang bersinar lagi, akan menuju cita-cita yang pasti.
Luar biasa. Namanya siapa Pak? Namanya siapa Bu? Namanya? Pak Yesi. Pak Yesi, thank you so much. Nanti kita nyanyi sama-sama lagi ya Pak ya. Give round of applause for Miss Bapak Yesi's voice. Luar
Mau nyanyi
biasa
lagi, Pak?
ya. Katanya mau nyanyi.
Okay, thank you so much, Gita Acoustic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that we have been waiting for to announce who will be the winner of the Business Cast Competition 2024. And let's start from the undergraduate category. For consolation winner 2 is Growth Up University of the Philippines, Diliman. Congratulations. Just wait, I will tell you if you need to come to the stage. And the consolidation winner 1 is KL Foodie, National University of Singapore. And the second, just listen, the second winner is Universitas Gajah Mada. Congratulations to Bisa University of Gajah Mada. Ladies and gentlemen, this is we've waiting for. We will know who is the first winner for the grand final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. And the first winner is third winner is Ecotechpreneurs Universitas Atmajaya, Yogyakarta. Wait, we still have the next category. It's the best speaker Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please. We still have the other category, the best speaker for grand final of PKT GAMA BCC 2024 goes to for the winners. And I would like to invite all of you to join me on the stage, please. All the winners, please join me on the stage. To all the winners, please join me on the stage. This is our winners. Consolation winners, Growth Up, University of Philippines, Tillman. Consolation winner 1 is KL Foodie, National University of Singapore. The third winner is Ecotechpreneurs, University Atmajaya, Yogyakarta. The second winner is Bisa Bisa, Universitas Gadjah Mada. And the first winner is Nyobi Nyoba Telkom University. And our best speaker, Fida Hiranaya Astu Babu. Okay, congratulations for all the winners. To all undergraduate category team winners, kindly come on the stage. We're already here because we also would like to invite for give the appreciations for the best speaker. I would like to invite, for the consolation 2, Mr. Andrew Tobing, please, to give the token of appreciation. Okay, Dr. Yuanita Handayati, please, to give the consolation 2 and consolation 1. Congratulations. This is the consolation winner, Growth Up, University of the Philippines. So we're taking a picture together here. Thank you so much. Just stay on the stage. And consolation winner 1 is KL Foodie, National University of Singapore. Congratulations, University of Singapore. And for the third winner, I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Faris. And the second winner, Professor Dr. Didi Ahyari. And for the first winner, Dr. Friderica. Thank you so much. And I'd like to invite Mr. Muhammad Faris to join us on the stage to give the third winner for this grand final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. And congratulations for Ecotechpreneurs Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta. Okay. And you can take the A1, 2, 3. This is the gift for the third winner. Ecotechpreneurs Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations. Thank you so much, Mr. Muhammad Faris. And I would like to invite Professor Dr. Didi Ahyari to give the token of appreciation for the second winner, Bisa Universitas Gadjah Mada. Okay, congratulations to Bisa Universitas Gadjah Mada for the second place. Please photo session right now. Look at the camera. And 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations and thank you so much, Professor Dr. Didi Ahyari. And now, please, I would like to invite to the center the first winner, Newbie Nyoba Telkom University. I would like to invite Dr. Friderica. Once again, congratulations to the first winner grand final PKT Gamma BCC 2024, Newbie Nyoba Telkom University. Okay, look at the camera in 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, Dr. Friderica, please remain on the stage. Please. Yes. And thank you so much and congratulations for the first winner, Newbie Nyoba Telkom University, because Mrs. Dr. Friderica will give the appreciation for the best speaker. And I would like to invite Vida Hiranya Astu Babu, Ecotechpreneurs from University Atmajaya Yogyakarta. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations for the best speaker and thank you so much, Dr. Frederica. And now, next we be announced for the Masters category winners. And consolation winner 2 goes to Semua Rempah Indonesia, Universitas Gadjah Mada. And consolation winner 1 goes to Food Forward, Monash University Indonesia. And the second winner for grand final PKT Gamma BCC 2024 Masters category goes to University of Applied Sciences. Congratulations for the second winner, Ecuador. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now we will announce the first winner for Masters category. Grand Final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. And the first winner goes to Congratulations for 3M Power ITB for the first winner Grand Final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. And congratulations for the third winner Visionaries from Universitas Indonesia. And the last category, this is from Master categories, the Best Speaker. The Best Speaker Awards goes to Dian Sintayani, Food Forward, Monash University, Indonesia. To all the Masters category team winners, kindly come on stage to receive a token of appreciation. Please, to the all winners, I would like to invite all of you to join me on the stage. Consolation winner 2, Semua Rempah Indonesia, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Consolation winner 1, Food Forward, Monash University, Indonesia. Third winner, Visionaries Universitas Indonesia. Second winner, Ecuador, Osnabrück University of Applied Sciences. And the first winner, CM Power, Institut Teknologi Bandung. Please. Okay, please join me on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please. The duration, please. Okay. And consolation winner 2, Semua Rempah Indonesia, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Please, I would like to invite Mr. Muhajir Rofi'i to give the token of appreciation to Semua Rempah Indonesia. Semua Rempah Indonesia, please move forward. Semua Rempah Indonesia. Semua Rempah Indonesia, please move forward. Mr. Muhajir Rofi. Congratulations once more to semua rempah Indonesia, Universitas Gajah Mada. Okay, let's taking a picture. Ladies and gentlemen, can you just move to the left and the right to give the place to the winner? Can you move? Thank you so much. In 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much and congratulations. Thank you so much to Mr. Muhajir Rofi. And for consolation winner 1, I would like to invite Miss Amelia Setiawati to give token of appreciation to Food Forward Monash University Indonesia. Please move forward. Monash University of Indonesia. Okay. Congratulations. Consolation winner 1, Full Forward Monash University Indonesia. And also Dian Sintiayani is the best speaker for master category. Congratulations. Look at the camera in 1, 2, 3. In 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much. And the second winner, I apologize. The third winner is Visionaries Universitas Indonesia. Can you move forward? And I would like to invite Mr. Majus Luther Sirait to give the token of appreciation to Universitas Indonesia. Okay, congratulations Universitas Indonesia. Okay, for the gifts, congratulations once more to University of Indonesia for the third winner, Visionaries, for the grand final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations and thank you so much to Mr. Majus Luther Sirait. And the second winner, please move forward for Aquator, Osnabrück University of Applied Sciences. And I would like to invite to join us on the stage, Mr. Gumilang. Congratulations for Aquator, Osnabrück University of Applied Sciences to be the second winner for Grand Final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. Okay, now we have a photo session. Look at the camera. In 1, 2, 3. In 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations. Thank you so much, Mr. Gumilang. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the winner for Masters category in Grand Final PKT Gamma BCC 2024. 3M Power Institute Teknologi Bandung. And I would like to invite Mr. F. Purwanto to give a token of appreciation. Okay. Congratulations once more. And the last gift, sir? Sorry. Okay, look at the camera in 1, 2, 3. Once more in 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations. Please give applause once more to 3M Power Institute Teknologi Bandung. And thank you so much, Mr. F. Purwanto. Please remain on the stage. Mohon izin Bapak. Because I would like to invite our best speaker for Masters category. Please welcome Dian Sintayani, Food Forward from Monash University, Indonesia. Congratulations, Dian, for the best speaker from Monash University, Indonesia. One, two, three. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Dian, and thank you so much, Mr. Purwanto, for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been through a very exciting day. Maybe tiring, but there were many unforgettable moments created through our togetherness today. We hope this experience has been exciting and will pave the way for a bright future for each of you. Before we close today's event, we would like to say thank you so much to Dr. Friderika Widyasari Dewi. Terima kasih Ibu. Thank you so much to Mr. F. Purwanto. Terima kasih Bapak. Profesor Dr. Didi Ahyari MKom AKCA. Terima kasih Bapak. Mr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah. Mr. Ediwan Danusaputro. Mr. Gumilang Aryo Sahadewa, PhD. All judges from each competition's categories. The Honorable Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Central Board of Cafe Gamma and Pupuk Kalimantan Timur, all participants of PKT Gamma BCC 2024, and audiences of this ceremony who have been attending this event. And also, thank you so much to the organizer of this event, the alumni family of the Faculty of Economics and Business Gadjah Mada University, Cafe Gamma, PT Pupuk Kalimantan Timur, and the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Gadjah Mada. We apologize for any mistakes and inconvenience caused by presenting this event. Thank you for your attention. Saya Ike Mutiara pamit undur diri dan sampai jumpa.
Selamat kepada CCG.
Slagen, Makariot, Leader, Clivijan, M. Selamat kepada tim Let's Go Mandalika Young Indonesia, Banten Peter, Right Side, Selat Sunda.
Cik.
Ladies and gentlemen, to all the winner, please gather in front of the stage to take a picture together. To all the winners, we invite you to gather in front of the stage to take a picture together.